Hello? Hi there. I hope... Hi. Sorry. I could have done that without ending stream, but I saw it happen and I panicked. I just realized I hadn't changed the stream title and like notification thing yet. But hi Cole. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I just had a voice acting class a couple hours ago. It was pretty fun. Hi. Yeah, and I also like just sneezed, so I'm a little sniffly. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing a little bit more Punishing Gray Raven. We'll maybe finish this chapter tonight? I don't know. We'll see. I've still got 12 stages left. Who knows how long they'll take. Yeah, so, as a brief recap, after Liv switched into her new frame with some kind of weird experimental data set that might have an impact on her mind, we went to investigate word of mind evolution or something in a particular conservation area. We went there, we're secretly investigating. In that time we met the town's doctor, Melanoe, who is actually a psychologist mechanoid who can remove emotions, which is terrifying. And we also met a cute little girl who has like pointy ears and weird eyes. I don't know if she's human, because that's not a thing that humans have. And when we went back to the mine to investigate, we found the little girl abandoned there, and we were going to leave because we needed to bring her back. So we brought her back, and Melanoe asked us to take care of her for a little bit, or so it seemed, because we soon learned that that was an illusion that Liv had been trapped in. And we actually never left the mine. So now, we're separated into two pairs. It's myself and the little girl named Aisling, and Liv and Dr. Melanoe, who came to the mine looking for Aisling. And at the very end of last time, Liv apparently found the Commandant and Aisling, and the Commandant was dead. But I mean, like, come on. It's totally another illusion. I'm, like, 90% certain that the Commandant isn't dead. Yeah, the dramatic music sting. Dun dun dun! Also, hi Ash Frost, I hope you're having a good day. One day, I won't mourn for you, because this is just a brief parting. Oh, I'll also say one other thing before I start, which is that I realized I was doing a bad my past couple streams, and I had like 2 game sound channels turned on. So if the game sounded weird and like doubly, that's why. But I realized and I fixed it, so we're good now. The game will now sound normal. I won't mourn for you sounds like what I would say to all my enemies that crossed me in middle and high school. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But in this case, it's a nice sentiment. I won't mourn for you because I'll see you again. Soon. Funerals in the conservation area are stark, simple affairs. A sliver of morning light, a plain coffin, a single headstone, and a final resting place dug from the barren, non-agricultural soil. That is all. You here know the Grey Raven Commandant, and only a handful of souls come to pay their respects. No one mourns the wicked! No one mourns the wicked! Beside the headstone, white flowers stitched from an old blanket sway in the morning breeze. With wildflowers being a scarce luxury in the mining area, Melanoe has spent the night crafting these humble fabric tributes to grief. My condolences, Liv. Melanoe places the white flower in her hand at the base of the headstone and releases a soft, weary sigh. Yeah. Liv lowers her eyes, her emotions unreadable. She pats Liv's shoulder, a gesture of comfort where words are useless. Alright, let's give Liv some time alone with her Commandant. The conservation area supervisor has grown adept at navigating these moments. She has witnessed too many goodbyes. Hi, Neo. We're at the Commandant's totally real funeral that's not an illusion. Lonely wives, grieving mothers, shattered friends. The same tragedy replaying across the planet in an endless cycle. Each iteration carving unique and private scars. As the morning mist thins, the other mourners drift away, leaving Liv alone before the modest stone. She stands silent and still, dew gathering like tears in her hair. Liv. The supervisor gently leads away a reluctant Melanoe and an oblivious Ashling, who is more interested in picking wild fruits. She leaves the graveside moment for Liv alone. In the morning mining area, no birds sing. Ooh. The sky unfolds like pale cyan silk, with magnificent, colorful clouds. Oh! I didn't know there'd be lyrics. Ooh, it's pretty. I like it. Okay, let's keep reading. The sky unfolds like pale cyan silk, with magnificent, colorful clouds stretching across the vast mountain range. The sun is about to rise, and Liv sits quietly beside the Commandant's makeshift tombstone. Why does it always have to be this way? Why is it always you? giving everything just to buy us a little more time. Yeah, totally. It's totally not an illusion that I died. It's totally a real thing that happened. Also ironic that Liv says this when Commandant said the same thing in like one of the recent chapters to her. Or about her, I guess. She has endured countless partings and death, witnessed tragedies as innumerable as stars. She once believed no one had mastered the art of facing calamity better than she had, that she had forged an impenetrable armor from a lifetime of tears and thorns. So why then? Why did her mind still fracture into 1,000 shards of dust before the human's cooling body? Whether it's in that future I never knew, or in this reality we fought for, I was so naive to think if I just worked harder, if I carried a little more of the weight, I could change our fate. Grey Raven Commandant, Luke. Her fingers trace the epitaph she carved with her own hands, her lips silently forming the name. She has seen the Commandant unconscious, teetering on the edge of death. She has seen the Commandant's corpse. And this time, she has carved out the Commandant's tombstone with her own hands. But if you're not here to walk the path ahead with me, will I ever find the lighthouse in the fog? Without you, without Grey Raven, I have nothing left. A single tear escapes, falling to the earth and blossoming into a tiny splash. It's all right. Now is not the time. She gently wipes the tear stain away. It's not time for tears yet, Commandant. I won't mourn for you, because this is just a brief parting. Kneeling beside the cold tombstone, she leans forward and presses a devoted kiss to the name she herself carved. We will meet again. Meet again somewhere else. Around the corner of the cemetery, Melanoe waits anxiously. When Liv finally emerges, she hurries over. Liv? Are you alright? Melanoe offers her a handkerchief. It's alright. I'm fine. Liv responds with a pale smile. Silence accompanies the two along the path. The low-angled morning sun pierces the canopy, fracturing the light and stretching their shadows into strange, wavering forms. What did you miss last night? I have to remember when you left. But the gist of... I think this should sum things up. Commandant and Liv have both been seeing illusions. And they've been trying to reunite, and having difficulties because of the the hallucinations being forced on them. And at the very end of last night's stream, Liv and Melanoe reunited with the little girl Aisling and Commandant's corpse. But it's totally not an illusion. Totally not. To be clear, there hasn't been any indication that it's an illusion, but like, illusions are happening, and now Commandant is just suddenly dead. And so I'm like, I don't trust that for a second. Liv is probably still in the mine. So, what are you planning to do now? I mean, what's your next move? Are you heading to another conservation area for reinforcements, returning to Babylonia, or... I'll be staying in Conservation Area 368 for now. Staying for now? Melanoe appears both pleasantly surprised and somewhat bewildered by Liv's answer. Yes, I'm planning to stay for a while. She puts a bit of distance between herself and Melanoe. The matter with the Commandant? It needs closure. I have already contacted Babylonia and filed a full report on everything that happened here. They're sending personnel to assist. I'll remain here until the new task force squad arrives. Maybe that's for the best. Melanoe presses her lips together, the lowered brim of her hat masking her expression. The path is short. Their brief conversation lasts only as long as the walk back to the conservation area. Melanoe accompanies Liv to the house where Grey Raven had once stayed. She pauses at the entrance, peering into a room that now feels hollowed out, its past liveliness just a memory. Hi, Peach! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. We just got back from the Commandant's funeral, which is totally real and totally not an illusion. After a weighted silence, Melanoe finally speaks again. Liv, are you sure you'll be okay here by yourself? Liv offers no reply, only silence. What if I let Aisling stay with you for now? At least until you leave. Melanoe lets out a wistful sigh, her reluctance evident. I'd always intended to raise her myself, without handing her off to anyone again. But it would be too lonely for you here otherwise. Aisling, huh? Alright then. She's at the medical station now, still recovering from the shock. I'll bring her over to you later today. Before Liv can say anything more, Melanoe hurries away. So it's Aisling, huh? Liv lifts her head. Above her, the sky unfolds in a water-clear azure. Beyond the clouds, an intricate spiderweb engulfs the entire firmament, imprisoning this small world. Behind a distant cosmic rift, a singular eye watches, silent and patient, observing the domain as if it were a self-contained biosphere. Since that human's death, Liv, the one it had chosen, has plunged into an inexplicable flurry of activity. She busies herself with incomprehensible data on the device called a terminal, sending messages to Babylonia, A place that does not exist in this world. Well, there you have it if you needed any indication that this isn't real. She frequents the medical station, teaching Melinoe how to treat wounds and heal the sick. In her spare time, she keeps Aisling company, playing with her and teaching her to read and write. She behaves like a genuine, tender mother. Do we still need to prepare for the matter there? Of course. What about the things here? Is it time? A whisper from the void gently permeates the deep cosmos. No, not yet. Just a bit longer. Through the dense cloud cover, it greedily drinks the ripples of warmth. She will be mine. She will obey me. She will belong to me. She will kneel in submission before me. Liv continues her routine life in the conservation area, the only difference being the absence of that human. The setting sun stretches the shadows of buildings into long, twisted forms, while the misty clouds blur the line between earth and sky. Another day passes. People rise with the sun and rest at dusk. The celestial bodies continue their eternal dance, and the seasons arrive with unwavering precision. And yet, within this perfect cycle, the very concept of time has ceased to flow. Everything feels suspended, trapped in this clear block of amber. No one remembers what day or month it is. No one remembers how long it has been since the Commandant's death. But Liv remembers. Sitting by the doorway, she gently rolls that bullet between her fingers. Inside her mind, a blood-red mist smothers everything. Storms rage overhead, the ground is torn open, and a landscape of pure devastation stretches to the horizon. She walks across this inner wasteland, her every step on the thorn-covered ground carving a deep groove. A relentless calendar etched not in days, but in despair and love. Liv? A visitor's gentle call pulls her back from the depths of her mind. Melinoe, you're here. Liv offers a faint nod, remaining seated instead of rising to greet her. I came to see Aisling. Where is she? She went to play in the central plaza. They converse with a casual ease, like two ordinary residents of the conservation area. What a beautiful sunset. Seems like we're in for another nice day tomorrow. Will you be coming back to help at the medical station? I never did, thank you. That bleeding control technique you showed me last time worked really well. Tomorrow? Alright, I'll be there to help you tomorrow. That's wonderful. Melinoe's face lights up with a genuine smile. Well then, I'll let you be. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Watching Melinoe's silhouette fade into the distance, Liv gently etches another mark in her mind. Day 7 since the Commandant was gone. She still hasn't found a way to escape. She tried asking about time, yet her inquiries were met with bewildered looks and numbers too absurd to comprehend. She also tried shadowing Melinoe for an entire day under the pretense of helping out, only to earn nothing but heartfelt thanks. Not a single flaw. She even tried disrupting her mind again, but whether from distance or some other interference, she could not locate the Commandant's mind beacon, let alone establish any contact. But didn't she already bury the Commandant beneath that crude tombstone? The thought circles in her confused mind. The sound of the bullet hitting the floor is unbearably crisp, snapping her from her spiraling numbness and draining the color from her face in an instant. She picks it up. Deliberately, she presses the small metal object into her skin, her expression unchanged as she feels the pain. Commandant isn't dead. Commandant must be still searching for her. She takes a slow, deep breath, forcing all her senses to focus on the cold, hard truth in her palm. It was an unfired bullet. A bullet that should never have been lying beside the Commandant's corpse. Deep in the mine, some time ago, or rather, a very long time ago, the chaos in Liv's mind began to affect your mind beacon in reverse. The buzzing has persisted in your ears since then. Through your connection, you feel waves of continuous pain surging from the other end, as if some external force is compressing Liv's mind. What exactly is happening to Liv? A light rain falls, and as the mist begins to part, the heavy clouds shrouding her mind crack open. Liv! Commandant, your location. I'm near the second safe zone, the one with the crane. Watch out for the mind illusions. Before the word mind can fully leave your lips, the clouds seal everything off once more. Damn it. At least you managed to tell Liv where to meet up. You thought you'd at least manage to tell Liv where to meet up, but clearly you were being too optimistic. Are you okay? The little girl tugs at your sleeve with a bewildered look. I'm fine. We'll reach the next safe zone soon. Once you reach the safe zone, several hetero creatures lunge out from both sides. The already scarce ammunition in your gun dwindles even further. You have finally reached the safe zone. So this is a safe zone too? She examines her surroundings with curiosity. Will we meet up with Liv? We will. Then, we're leaving this place soon? That's right. As you answer the child, your hands are busy inspecting the safe zone supplies. The ammunition you find is the wrong caliber, useless to you. A check of your own magazine reveals only 2 bullets remaining. The area is mostly clear of hetero creatures, though. It should be sufficient to hold out until Liv reaches you. Then, your thought is cut short by a faint tremor resonating through the rock beneath your feet. Another tremor? There! It's collapsing! The little girl lets out a terrified scream. At the distant tunnel junction, jagged boulders thunder down from the ceiling. Crap. A deep rumble rolls through the mine, swelling into a deafening roar as violent tremors shudder through the rock. The ground itself heaves, splitting open into massive fissures that tear the tunnel apart. You barely manage to load a single bullet into the magazine when the floor gives way beneath your feet. The gun and the remaining ammunition clatter from your grip, scattering toward a distant supply crate. Just your luck. You were already down to your last 2 bullets. As the world fractures and consciousness fades, that single resigned thought is the last to echo in your mind. Sensation returns to you first. The cold, sharp sting of water droplets falling on your skin. Your mind struggles to clear as you force your eyes open. Only a few mineral crystals around you glimmer with an eerie, cold light. Ow! A sharp, unifying pain converges on your brain from every inch of your body. When you try to move, your bones and joints grind together, releasing a muted cry of agony. Fortunately, no serious fractures. After a grim assessment of your wounds, you retrieve medicine and bandages from the emergency kit at your waist and apply a basic field dressing. Your hand then moves to your terminal, hoping to check for an escape route. Where's the terminal? The fragmented memories connect. Your terminal. It should still be in the little girl's hands. And your gun. The holster is empty. During the quake, the gun must have been shaken loose, lost somewhere in that safe zone. Some safe zone this turned out to be. Okay, so that's how the unfired bullet ended up there. I just dropped it. And that's also how Aisling wound up with my gun. I also noticed Aisling's sentences seem to be a little more complete back there. I don't think Aisling is necessarily a villain in this. I do think she's connected to the greater scheme of things, I just don't know how. I'm still not convinced she's human. I think it's highly likely she's still a robot of some kind. Ooh, you got Red Mage to 100? Yay! The level 100 Red Mage ability looks super cool. I really like it. I can't wait for more job actions. It's like one of my favorite things whenever a new expansion comes out. For me, it's always new locations and new job actions that excite me the most. And new story, of course. Oh, hi, Andrew. It's been a while. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Another Red Mage finisher? Kind of. It's different from the other finishers. You're having a good day after a really rough week. Oh, I'm sorry about the rough week, but I'm happy about the good day. I hope it keeps being a good day. And I hope it keeps being a good week this time. Some safe zone this turned out to be. You're determined. Good. I'll be rooting for you. I hope it's a good week for all of us. After a moment's rest, you test your limbs and haul yourself upright against the cold rock. The mine is a labyrinth, but the distance of your fall places you roughly below and to the left of the safe zone. The rock wall is clearly unclimbable, but your memory offers a lifeline. You've walked past the nearby branching tunnels. At the first junction, a familiar scratch on the wall confirms you're on the right path. You seize a sharp fragment of stone, a poor excuse for a weapon, and press on, keeping one hand on the rough wall for guidance. If those illusions stay away, you might just make it back to the safe zone. The bar is on the floor for last week, so it's only up from there. Oh god. It sounds like it was a really bad week. I'm really sorry. Yeah. So I hope this week can not only be better for you, but just actually good. Okay, that's no problem. Just to... Yeah, just to, I don't know. I was gonna say something and then I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. But, yeah, I'm sorry, and I hope things get better. You did say today was a good day, though. Thursday was a very hard day. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened, but I hope it's getting better. And I'll give you virtual hugs as well. Hug, hug, hug. That's good. Well, if you think it'll help you... Ooh, you went furniture shopping with your mom and your sister today. Was that fun? She wants to redo her living room. Did you get any fun furniture? Clearing out old memories kind of deal? Ah, I see. A lovely white leather reclining couch. Ooh. Sounds comfy. It was? Good. Now I'm thinking about my own couch and wanting to lie down on it. But I'm streaming. I am playing game. And so yeah, if it'll help you, if you think it'll help you feel better, feel free to stay and hang out. I'm playing a game called Punishing Grey Raven. It is a post-apocalyptic sci-fi action game, and the story tends to be very, like, reading heavy, so it's a lot of, like, visual novel-esque segments with some occasional gameplay interspersed. And we're on our... This is my third night of doing this brand new story chapter. Things are getting weird. This is the perfect game to watch when you need to pick me up. I mean, hey, it could be, because this will show you, this game will show you that any problem you're facing could be so much worse. And you've been playing the remake of Trails in the Sky. Ooh, I've been thinking about checking out the demo for that. Because I do want to get into the Trails series. You've been feeling peaceful since Thursday? Well, that's nice. You recommend? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I have the first Trails of Cold Steel game, and I started playing it a while ago. I didn't get very far, and now that I'm streaming, I'm like, I should try and stream that series. And yeah, I've also played Tales games, and I also am planning on streaming Tales of Arise at some point, because that's another game that I got a while ago and only played through like the first little bit of so far, and now that I'm streaming, I'm like, I should finish that on stream. One of your lock screens is Gaius from Cold Steel. Ooh. He seems cool. All right. Yeah, so for like a brief summary of what's happening right now in this game, my character, the Grey Raven Commandant, is lost in a mine, trying to reunite with one of his comrades, Liv. And meanwhile, Liv is trapped in an illusion where I am dead. That's the brief gist of it. Liv's going through it. The entire journey has been unsettlingly quiet. The shadows feel empty. The enemy who's been pulling the strings behind the scenes seems preoccupied. You've seen nothing. Not even a flicker of creatures or the earlier illusions. Did they simply withdraw? Or have they shifted their focus to Liv? Then, at your third mark, you see hetero creature limbs, torn and scattered across the ground. I'm gonna look at these. You fight off the slight dizziness from the high punishing concentration, using the rock to turn over the severed limbs. These hetero creatures weren't killed by your bullets. The wounds are long and crisscrossing. Only something specific in this mine could cause damage like this. Was it Liv? Yeah, they're called hetero creatures, and everybody who comes in to watch me play gets a kick out of it the first time they hear it. One of my favorite enemy names in this game is Hetero Deconstruct Unit. A unit for deconstructing heteros. That's not what it is. But I like to joke about it. But what hetero creatures actually are, so the main existential threat of this game is called the Punishing Virus, and the virus has been evolving at like a ludicrously fast rate. And it has long since reached a point where it is no longer just a virus. It has formed creatures that are like purely made of the substance of the virus. They're very dangerous. The punishing concentration is still high, which means this thing died very recently. The thought ignites a spark in your chest. Liv must be just ahead. Slash marks scoring the rock walls, clean cuts through the fallen hetero creatures. Hi, Wesley. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. In this game, things are still dire, as they often are. It's as if Liv deliberately left this trail for you to follow. Tracing these signs, you're quickly led to a fork in the tunnel. The path ahead is completely sealed by a wall of rock and soil. There are no other traces in the surrounding area. Liv must have gone this way. But for it to be sealed so thoroughly, could this really be a natural cave-in from the tremors? There's no way you can clear this with the tool you have on hand. Yeah, I'm sure kicking it would work. I'll recall the map I got earlier. Searching through your memories, you recall that somewhere nearby there should be a rodent squad safe zone. Following the markers left behind, you find it soon. Tucked into an inconspicuous small cave, one you and Liv had previously bypassed for being too cramped, is the safe zone. And there, sitting undisturbed in the corner, are 2 supply crates. I'll just examine the first, I guess. The first crate holds several large caliber rounds and multiple packs of compressed rations. Bill, why are you carrying so many rations? Constructs don't need to eat. What do you mean, just in case? It doesn't matter how many cases you're... I couldn't read the end of that. What did that say? It doesn't matter how many cases you're preparing for, you still don't need them! The second supply crate contains several packs of mini explosives. Ymir, I've told you, you can't carry this many explosives. We're in a mine. If these detonate, we'll all be buried alive. Please, just listen to me once. Leave some here. Thank you, Ymir. These explosives are going to be very helpful. You hastily gulp down a few of the compressed rations, feeling the synthetic nutrients briefly revitalize your exhausted body. Then you empty the crate, loading yourself up with every last one of the mini explosives. Turning on your heel, you head back toward the fork in the tunnel. Dust and smoke billow through the air as your mini explosives detonate in the narrow mining tunnel, blasting open a path that beckons you forward with unstoppable momentum. Sure enough, Liv's marks appear once again along this branching path. After confirming your mind beacon is stable, no chaos, no illusions, you charge straight down this soul tunnel. Your instinct screams that Liv is just ahead. So when you find your way blocked by yet another accidental cave-in, you find it entirely unsurprising. I'll look around. Always look before you explode. The earlier explosion seems to have drawn attention. Your skin crawls with the certainty of being watched, but a frantic scan of the area reveals nothing. No trace of any creatures. Okay. It doesn't matter. Whether it's the enemy stalking you from the shadows, or creatures lurking in the tunnels, nothing will stop you now. Brilliant flames erupt outward. The rodent squad's mini explosives pack an incredibly... The rodent squad's mini explosives pack an inexplicably devastating punch. With the blast, a wave of catharsis shatters the frustration of being toyed with in the illusory realm. Clutching the stone in your hand like it's Babylonia's most powerful weapon, you press forward without hesitation. The camouflaged rock wall is torn open, revealing a dark, gaping maw. And there, just before your last explosive is spent, you finally find her. Your Liv. She lies encased, a prisoner within a cradle of bizarre glittering minerals. Liv. I promised you I would always find you, no matter what. The howls of hetero creatures echo, closing in from all sides. The true objective of the one pulling the strings is now crystal clear. Your strategically placed explosives obliterate the first wave of creatures blocking the exit. There's no time to wait for the second. You scramble up the mineral structure, reaching the crystalline cradle where Liv lies dormant. Your mind beacon flares, blazing like a star. At this distance, it's close enough to establish a deep mind connection with Liv. Day 19 since the Commandant left. Well, left is one way of putting it. Commandant gone? Where did Commandant go? Her mind functions sluggishly, thick with fog as the malignant mineral cradle works to erase every trace of the human. Liv stands at the basin by the window, gazing at her own reflection in the mirror. Her mind resonates with a low hum as she struggles to part her lips. I'm from Grey Raven. I'm from Conservation Area 368. Cold water rushes from the faucet, the icy shock against her skin making her yank her hands back. Then the bullet in her pocket suddenly burns. Trembling uncontrollably, she clutches the scorching metal round. Liv! A torrential downpour erupts within her mind, dispersing the blood-red mist. The rain washes over the bone-deep scars etched into the ground. And in the mirror, over the shoulder of her own reflection, appears the face etched into her very soul. It's been so long since she formed that word. Her tongue tangles, but the gears of her consciousness, stripped of their rust, begin to turn again. Commandant! Without a moment's hesitation, Liv clenches her fist and smashes the mirror. A hurricane engulfs the entire space. Oh, well, we located each other faster than I thought we would. Family. The world begins with a lingering sigh. Take a drink. I think my oiter. Think oiter. The hurricane devours all emptiness as Liv's voice resonates through the entire space. Yet that unyielding will meets no resistance. Instead, a gentle stream of soft white light answers its call. It envelops Liv's consciousness with a warm tenderness, like waves gently yielding to the evening breeze. All her fierce emotions quietly dissolve, fading before they can ever find an echo. Liv slowly closes her eyes. The world begins with a lingering sigh. Spring buds awaken, the summer sun warms, autumn air chills, deep winter snow comforts. The seasons cycle in a silent, seamless procession. Coming to her senses, Liv slowly opens her eyes, feeling dazed for a moment before rubbing them. Her thoughts remain hazy. It feels as though she has just surfaced from a very long dream, a trace of moisture still lingering at the corners of her eyes. The bizarre kaleidoscopic dreamscapes recede as clarity returns, leaving only shadowy impressions behind. No matter how hard she tries, she cannot grasp a single detail. Am I just tired? She blinks, a profound fatigue still nestled deep within her limbs. A gentle knock at the door pulls Liv from her thoughts. As she opens it, sunlight floods the room, bathing everything in a brilliant golden glow. Mom! Mom? The title escapes her lips in a daze as the mist clouding her memories begins to dissolve. Mom, look! I found lots of fruits again today. The little girl eagerly holds up a basket brimming with bright red fruits, her face alight with pride. That's wonderful, Aisling. But you must promise me to stay away from the mining area, okay? A tender smile touches Liv's lips as she takes the basket, its size comically large in the little girl's small hands. All right, go wash your hands now. Lunch will be ready soon. All right. Excitement and happiness flush the little girl's cheeks. She nods vigorously and dashes toward the sink. Mom? Are we having those sandwiches you promised yesterday? Sandwiches? Her nod is almost instinctual as she turns toward the cupboard. Inside, the bread, vegetables, and lunch meat are already neatly arranged, just as they were yesterday. Of course we are, sweetie. I promised you yesterday, didn't I? You had a slight turn of good fortune by proxy? What does that mean? From the cupboard, her gaze sweeps over this modest little house, mentally tracing every object in sight. Oh, your friends were able to get their event tickets for real this time? Well, that's good. Yeah, that sucked. It must have sucked, I mean. You never want to get scammed. She remembers the bookshelf over there. Its shelves are stacked with fairy tales her mother once read to her, nestled alongside the medical texts her father used to study. You signed them up for spam emails? All wounded creatures were sent to Eden to heal. Once recovered, the maiden returned them to the mortal world. She was a deity of this realm, an angel to all living things. Her childhood was steeped in love, a foundation that let her grow in peace. She remembers the Medal of Honor on the shelf. When the punishing virus erupted and Babylonia ascended into space, she joined the military with her parents' support, becoming a field medic. Why the rush? Can't we wait for the other soldiers to retreat first? We tried so hard to save them. What's the point of this war? Did I really save those lives? She earned the medal the day she disobeyed a direct retreat order, choosing instead to pull 35 wounded soldiers from a single hellish battle. She remembers the desk buried under stacks of research materials and academic papers. The injuries from that battle had grounded her, making a frontline medic's post untenable. So, She channeled that same resolve into a new purpose, pursuing a degree in construct medical science and joining the Star of Life as a construct. And then, the war was over. These 4 simple words effortlessly summarize years of suffering. The crimson punishing virus, the endless battlefronts, the freezing winds, the relentless combat. All of it was eventually confined to the pages of history books, concluded by the final period of the last combat report. With the punishing virus effectively contained, humanity began its long-awaited return to Earth, to their home. And by her own choice, Liv returned too, accompanied by a Commandant, and settled down in this conservation area, a place graced with vast, untamed fields of flowers. The sound of a key turning in the lock snaps Liv from her memories. She looks up abruptly, a wave of involuntary joy lifting her heart. She turns toward the door, a smile already gracing her lips. Luke! The child jumps with excitement, rushing to join Liv in welcoming the returning figure. The syllable catches in your throat. It's as if your mind has been frozen solid, locked in rust, and is only now, haltingly, beginning to turn again. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing right now? They made me straight! Homophobic, homophobic, homophobic. They're trying to conversion camp me. The confusion surges, a swift and dizzying tide, but it just as quickly recedes, washed away by the welcoming voices near your ears. Dark turn, Commandant says. Sorry, Liv, I'm getting a divorce and I'm dating Lee now. Sorry, Liv, I'm gay. I came here to tell you that. Bye. You're invited to the wedding. Welcome back. Welcome home. Oh, hey. In this image, it looks like Aisling doesn't have pointed ears. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh. They are... Oh, so can I choose, like, to be, like... Is she, like, my sister? If I choose this one, my family? Because no, not that one. My family? Or is it still gonna be marriage? They are your family, the people you live with. Sunlight floods the modest room, filling it with a palpable warmth. On the table sits a vase of white roses, brought home by you just yesterday. The scent of fresh bread and steaming soup rises to meet you, a comforting aroma of grains and home. This is your home. Everything before you seems so perfect, so happy, and yet a dissonant note hums deep within you. Yeah, they're making me into a hetero creature. Before you can grasp it, the voice from the depths of your consciousness offers a gentle reminder. Don't bring your work troubles back home. That's not good. Yes, that's not good. Work-life balance is important. I'm back. Welcome home. That subtle unease dissolves as the child rushes into your arms, her small, warm body a perfect anchor. I picked lots of wild fruits again today. Silence. Alright, come wash your hands. Lunch is almost ready. A gentle breeze stirs the white curtains, and the afternoon sun bathes the dining table in a golden glow. The perfect scene for a casual chat. You left so early this morning. Is everything alright in the conservation area? The conservation area. Your memories gradually piece themselves together with each question. Yeah, it was about the conservation area. After retiring from Babylonia, you and Liv chose to settle in this conservation area, where you were assigned the role of patrol captain. They reported another sighting of hetero creatures in Conservation Area 375. Again? Even the new filter isn't working? Liv furrows her brow with worry. It's too soon to tell what happened. As the logic settles into place in your mind, the ensuing conversation begins to flow more naturally. Area 375 has gone completely dark. We only heard about it from a couple of refugees who got out. Refugees? Has it really gotten that bad? I'm afraid so. They're at the medical station now. Melanoe is with them. And Area 375 is so close to us. Do we know anything else? Not at all. The world government has yet to issue any response to the situation. It is unclear whether this is due to being overextended by a widespread punishing virus outbreak, or another unknown factor. The patrol team received a situational update from the supervisor this morning. You have been directed to increase your patrol frequency and implement night shifts. That is quite worrying. Liv's gaze settles on Aisling, who sits quietly to the side, obediently eating her bread with a fork. A soft sigh escapes Liv's lips. We're increasing patrols. That should keep us safe for now. Yeah. Liv still looks worried. It'll be fine. We've been through worse with the punishing virus. We made it through that. We can handle this. You're right, Commandant. Why does she feel compelled to call Luke Commandant? The person retired long ago. Yet the title is etched into her mind, indelible and persistent. Shoving the dissonance aside, Liv presses her lips together and forces a smile. You're right. Why worry about tomorrow's troubles when we still have today's sunshine? And we still have our residence rights on Babylonia, if it comes to that. Yeah. If things get dangerous, we could send Aisling back to Babylonia first. She'd be safe there at least. What about you? I'll be here, of course. Protecting our home, right alongside you. I am a decorated lieutenant, you know. Don't forget it. I would never underestimate the esteemed lieutenant. Oh, stop that. A full 30 minutes slips by, measured only by the wall clock's silent sweep. Well, it's getting late. I should get back to that project Star of Life assigned me. And I should go check on the patrols. So, I'll see you later? See you tonight, Liv! None of that shit. Not from me. Afternoon work hours always feel paradoxically long, yet the time slips away all the same. Liv sits at her desk, analyzing a batch of files transmitted from the Star of Life by Professor Hippocrates. Their new joint research project aims to deconstruct and analyze Construct Mind, optimizing its fundamental operational structures. The professor seems to have acquired significant new data. Liv is carefully cross-referencing the information, absorbed in dissecting the complex contents, when suddenly... Oh, there's just a full construct arm on that desk. I just noticed it. Mom? The little girl, clutching a jar of candy, tugs gently at Liv's clothes. Aisling? What is it? Liv pulls her chair back and lifts Aisling onto her lap, a gesture that echoes a comforting memory from her own childhood. I want candy. She points insistently at the jar. No child could resist the colorful, translucent treasures inside. Just one piece today, okay? Too many will make you sick. With a deft twist, Liv opens the lid, and Aisling carefully selects her favorite color. A triumphant cheer escapes her as she secures the prize, and then she dashes from the room, holding the candy aloft. Careful! Don't run so fast! As the child runs toward the central plaza, Liv settles back into her seat, immersing herself once more in the terminal's data stream. That's when she finds it. A tiny variable hidden deep within the dataset. It isn't a value, but something more nebulous. A hypothesis. Or perhaps a new possibility altogether. Her thoughts drift to the nature of the mind, the complex region that houses a construct's consciousness, with memories stored in countless intricate forms. A sudden realization hits her. How does she know about the mind's internal structure in such detail? Isn't she a human? Before she can trace the source of this unsettling discrepancy, a small hand tugs at her hem again. Aisling is back. Mom, I want more candy. The child looks up, seemingly confident that her mother won't refuse such a request. Aisling, no more candy today. Liv crouches down to meet the child's gaze. But I want it! You've already had one piece today. Any more and you might be sick. I won't get sick. I know you think that, but our bodies have their own rules, sweetie. Liv pats her head gently. Think of your tummy like a little house. It only has room for one candy, one sandwich, and one bowl of gruel at a time. Send the kid back to the mine. Well, no. I'm not gonna do that. You've already had one piece of candy and one sandwich today. If we put a second candy in there, the first candy will get upset. They might even start fighting in your little house, Aisling. And if the candy takes up all the space, its inner gruel won't have anywhere to go. Is that so? Aisling stares at Liv with a childlike bewilderment. But Melanoe always used to give me more. It's not good to ask for things without restraint, Aisling. Whether it's Melanoe or the supervisor, you shouldn't ask for candy without restraint. What does restraint mean? Restraint means self-control. A good child should learn to control their desires. It's part of growing up healthy and strong. Well... Noticing Aisling's lingering confusion, Liv checks her terminal. It's already 6. Would you like to help me make a fruit platter with those wild fruits you collected today? We can make it look like a little lamb and share it with everyone at dinner. How does that sound? A fruit platter? The child's attention is clearly captured by this new, exciting activity. Let's go. Liv smiles, shuts her terminal, and takes Ashling's hand as they leave the small study together. Night falls, and the lights begin to twinkle like a scattered constellation. From the small kitchen window, a warm, inviting glow spills into the dusk. It has never been denied anything. Usually, it merely has to ask. Or rather, it doesn't even need to do that. Its nurturer readily offers everything she has, an endless wellspring of devotion. It has drawn endless darkness from its nurturer. It knows the metallic, bloody taste of pain. It knows the gritty salt and sand texture of sorrow. It has extracted all suffering from its nurturer's mind, feasting on the despair. Yet, there was one thing it never understood. Candy is sweet. Its sense of taste awakened as if for the first time. A rich, golden sweetness, like distilled autumn, bloomed and rolled across its tongue. It devoured the sensation with a near violent greed. It never knew the world could hold such vibrant colors. And then, its request was denied. Bewildered, it didn't know what reaction to fabricate. It could only repeat its demand in confusion. It was denied, and yet, it somehow gained more. The wild fruits have a more fragrant quality than candy. It's an essence difficult to capture in words, encompassing a crisp texture, a slight tartness, and a more layered aroma. It loses itself in Liv's mind, reading the colors of flowers and inhaling the scent of damp soil. Is it time? A distant whisper trembles through the net. Perhaps it is time. It answers its own question. She will be mine. She will obey me. She will belong to me. She is the mother I have chosen. I will make her and her mind truly mine. Why her mind? Why? Why indeed? Never mind. It doesn't matter. I want it, and it should be mine. The fragmented whispers gradually fade, swallowed by the starry void. Also, obviously, it was Aisling. So is she more of an active participant in this than I thought she was? Cause I was thinking, I was looking at Melanoe as the culprit. Frozen time. She takes your hands in hers, presses them gently against her cheek, and places a soft kiss upon them. Night falls heavily over the conservation area, a thick blanket of quiet broken only by the slow, sweeping lights of the patrol team. In the tent behind the medical station, a pot steams on a small stove. Wisps of vapor curl upwards, condensing on the spiderweb overhead into trembling droplets that hang, poised to fall. At the heart of the tent, settled deep within her carefully woven nest, the nurturer sits. From this center, she senses everything in this world. Now let's cut the fruit. Look, doesn't this oval shape look just like a little lamb's head? And these 4 little rectangles, don't they look like the little lamb's legs? Finally, we place the bread in the middle. Wow! It's a little lamb! By now, the meeting should be over. Those 2 refugees who escaped from Conservation Area 375. After they woke up, that's enough. Let's call it a day. Just like that. It's over. But you haven't even said anything. The meeting is over. That's all for today. It's already past office hours. But this morning, you were the one asking to extend patrol hours. But now it's past office hours. Leaving no room for debate, the Conservation Area Supervisor begins ushering people firmly from the room. I'm sure your families are waiting for you at home, probably with dinner ready. We're done here. But no more discussion. And so, the utterly bewildered Commandant is unceremoniously sent home. That's better. A true happy dinner requires the whole family to be gathered. The silken web trembles, gently smoothing away the anomaly the human Commandant has sensed. By the time the Commandant reaches the front door, the subconscious has already been seamlessly rewoven. You're back. Welcome home. You've had a long day, haven't you? Can we eat the little lamb now? Of course, sweetie. Dinner's ready. The door closes gently behind them, sealing the scene. This is an almost perfect nest, a safe, warm haven designed to nurture a child. It provides not only ample sustenance, but also 2... Melanoe carefully peers through the window, bathed in the warm, golden light from within. Liv ladles steaming gruel from a pot. Aisling, the child, is engrossed in a shadow puppet game with the newly returned Commandant. The kind of simple, profound play only humans truly understand. But also 2 family members who can give her human love. This is perfect. Withdrawing her consciousness back to its core, Melanoe slowly opens her eyes. Understanding the human mind is a fundamental skill for a psychologist, but crafting worlds that ensnare others in blissful delusion, that is a far more advanced art. What makes Melanoe special is the paradox at her very core. Her unique power allows her to master the latter, while that very same nature prevents her from ever truly comprehending the former. After that, a series of medical incidents related to the Psychologist Generation 2 occurred in rapid succession. It wasn't until the authorities dismantled several units that they uncovered the base logic behind their operations. Melanoe lets out a deep sigh. When extraction proved insufficient, the emotion consumption protocol it would engage, it would directly devour the neural activity in those wavelengths. Once these signals of neural activity are devoured, The emotions they govern briefly vanish from the human experience. But it doesn't matter. There are other ways to achieve the same end. First, in reality, she has engineered a minor incident, the kind they face routinely, to forcibly separate the pair. It's a simple, reliable way to put them on edge. Then, within the second layer, she has seeded obvious anomalies. A little clumsy foreshadowing here, a bit of deliberately poor acting there, all carefully framed to lead them to one inevitable conclusion. We've fallen into a trap. Finally, she has revealed the deliberately placed crack in the illusion itself. Then, they will shatter the mirror, reunite, and stay with me. That's right. Melinoe's gaze pierces through the void, settling on the small figure standing between the pair. A skilled hunter never allows prey to escape her web. She always prepares contingencies. She can reconnect with the Church of Machina for her child. She can also hunt a construct from Babylonia for her child. She will give the child what she wants, no matter what that might be. Adjusting her clothes and lifting the pot from the stove, Melinoe leaves the tent. The stage is set. Now it's time to play her part. She gently knocks on the door to the place called home. Melinoe? What brings you here at this hour? I made some hot soup. I thought you might like some. Perfect timing. We were just about to eat. Come in and join us. The door to home swings open, welcoming her inside. The room is clean and tidy, a human coat draped casually over the coat rack. At the dining table, steam rises from freshly served bowls. The gentle murmur of conversation between adults and a child drifts on the evening air. So, what's a grassland? The two of them browse through colorful images on the terminal. A plain covered with lots of grass. I've never seen a grassland before. If we ever get the chance, we could go see one together. Alright, time to eat. The clinking of bowls and plates creates a harmonious symphony. Melinoe lowers her gaze. She, too, is almost losing herself in the peace of this life. But she mustn't allow herself to. Time to eat! Can we eat the little lamb now? The innocent child rushes to the table, excitedly examining the fruit platter she and Liv prepared together. All right, everyone, let's eat. After patiently guiding the child to wash her hands, Liv helps her settle into her chair. Well then, thank you for having me. A warm, gentle smile graces Melinoe's lips. She is both an exceptional psychologist and the most patient of hunters. For her child's sake, she has tirelessly woven her web, waiting with infinite patience for her prey to finally arrive. If the child desires it, and if Melinoe has it, she will hold back nothing. The clock hands spin with a languid purpose, as if time itself has crystallized in the amber of this long autumn. Here, the people live by the sun's rhythm, working from dawn till dusk. News of hetero-creature attacks on other conservation areas feels like a distant thunder, a worry for others. Only the handful of refugees who have fled here for sanctuary watch the horizon with uneasy eyes. For them, Conservation Area 368 is more than a home. It is a hidden paradise, nestled safely in the mountain's deep embrace. Until that day. On an afternoon no different from any other, the hetero creatures surge from the mining area without warning. Hetero creatures? But we have a filter. Is it not working? At the news of the hetero creatures, Liv's grip loosens, and her research papers scatter across the floor. We don't know. The system shows it's operational, but they've already breached the outer perimeter. Alright, let's stay calm. What's the current situation? The patrol team has set up a defensive line under Luke's command, but we don't know how long it can last. I'll go check the filter. The central purification filter is completely functional. Though Liv doesn't understand why she recognizes its internal architecture, she can state with absolute certainty that the unit before her is intact. Its core is stable. Every component is operating within nominal parameters. From her vantage point atop the filter, Liv watches in horror as hetero creatures hurl themselves against the patrol team's defensive line. Even with Luke's seasoned combat expertise bolstering their ranks, their firepower is being overwhelmed. Fall back! Everyone, fall back to the conservation area now! We can't hold this line! But the patrol team, they're still out there! Liv rushes forward, and her body reacts with a soldier's instinct, a construct's ingrained training. Her eyes widen in shock. How can she, a mere human, possess such a thing? There's no time! Seal the gates! Hey, Liv! Like a white bird taking flight, Liv slips through the gates and darts toward the distant battlefield. Luke! She nimbly dives behind a barrier, screaming that name. Blood and fire flood her vision. Soldiers roar, the wounded shriek. In the ensuing chaos, long-buried memories surge. Not from her mind, but from the scorched depths of her mind. Stay calm. Don't give up yet. Why are you out here alone? Everyone else has pulled back. I'm here to take you all back. Your leg is fractured. Please, try not to move. Let me take care of this for you. Hetero creatures howl across the abandoned battlefield. Luke! Again and again, she calls out that one precious name, tending to every wounded soldier she finds. She has saved many lives. Please don't forget to apply direct pressure to the wound for the next 30 seconds. Stay strong. Someone is waiting for you to come home. She crawls forward, keenly searching for any sign of life in sight. Yet, the one life that matters most remains lost to her. Luke! Driven by desperation, she rises from her cover, risking detection. She stares toward the horizon. A blinding light floods her vision. All the faces around her blur and run together like an absurd dream. How? Her visual module glitches, its focus shuddering in and out before snapping back to clarity. Luke! There, on the very front line, the human Commandant lies fallen. Fate, a terrifying unknown. Several hetero creatures advance slowly toward the unconscious human. From behind her cover, Liv's trembling fingers close around the cold grip of a handgun. Should this feel familiar? Should she know how to aim? How to kill? Fragments of memory collide, merging into a vast, chaotic nebula of thoughts. Liv pulls the trigger, and the hetero creature crumples to the ground. Medic, look out! At some point, the soldiers she rescued had formed up behind her, their coordinated gunfire now weaving a protective perimeter around her. Luke! Commandant! Navigating through the chaos, she races toward her Commandant without a moment's hesitation. The hetero creature's assault subsides, and the conservation area slowly reopens its gates. With the rescued wounded in tow, Liv carries the unconscious Commandant on her back to the sanctuary of their home. Inside, Liv dampens a handkerchief and gently presses it to the human's forehead. The cool cloth does nothing to soothe the searing words burning in her mind. The neural pathways are damaged. Waking up would be nearly impossible. The conservation area's only doctor puts away the diagnostic device. Liv, you're a doctor. I'm sorry, Liv. What happened to Luke? Why can't Luke play with me? Aisling walks in and leans over the bedside, looking up at Liv with wide, bewildered eyes. Because Luke is tired and needs to rest for a while. Liv's fingers tremble slightly as she tends to the unconscious human's wounds with gentle, practiced care. It's red. It's blood. Yes. Luke got hurt while protecting our home. When will Luke be done resting? Soon. Very soon. Liv lowers her gaze, burying the surge of emotion deep behind her calm eyes. Everything will be all right. Everything will be. The hetero creature attack came without warning. A sudden nightmare that's brief, yet terrifyingly real. The only evidence left is blood staining the conservation area's perimeter. The creatures vanished as mysteriously as they appeared. The remaining patrol members scoured the mining area and found nothing. No one knows where they came from or where they went. Day 7 after the battle. Liv pushes the window open, and fresh air floods the room, cutting through the thick scent of medicine. The weather is lovely today. With all this fresh air, I'm sure you'll feel more comfortable, Commandant. After a routine check of the life support equipment, she replaces the flowers in the bedside vase. All right. Don't worry about anything, and just rest for now. Everything will be all right. I promise you. She takes your hands in hers, presses them gently against her cheek, and places a soft kiss upon them. The bed is carefully arranged for comfort, but the human does not stir, still locked in a deep slumber. And then one day I awaken from a 7-year coma, and my voice cracking from disuse. My eyes having trouble focusing, I look up at Liv, and I tell her, Liv. I'm gay. A long dream. Your field of vision suddenly lurches skyward. This unbearably long dream grinds on, unbroken by your unconscious state. Okay. Let's go see what's up in my brain. Or maybe, I guess. I don't know. Your last memory is the grotesque claws of a hetero creature. Uh-oh. After the explosion of sudden pain, your consciousness is violently torn from your body. Your field of vision suddenly lurches skyward. This unbearably long dream grinds on, unbroken by your unconscious state. How? The sky above you silently cracks open. A white bird soars through, carrying a storm in its wake. And within those chaotic clouds, Liv's memories glimmer and shine. From this peculiar vantage point, you begin to read Liv's memories. When Liv switched to this new frame, it demanded a lengthy adaptation period of syncing her consciousness with the new data. During that time, the two of you were virtually inseparable. You undertook a series of simple missions side by side, and found a rare, almost peaceful rhythm in the quiet between them. When there was only 1 week left until the adaptation period was over, holding the second-to-last set of frame data that needed submission, Liv carefully reviewed the detailed readings of her new frame. Compatibility is stable. The new data framework is running smoothly. Mine's overall performance has increased by about 5.47%, which is 0.68% higher than last time. There were a few minor fluctuations after the new dataset was activated. The peak was around 1.46%. Did they identify the cause this time? Let me see. No, the report doesn't say. But it does note that minor mind fluctuations are within expected parameters for a new frame. Within expected parameters. It's okay, really. I remember having the same kind of readings when I switched to the Imperia frame. That was different. The initial development of the Imperia frame used rather extreme approaches, but this current frame... I hope this frame can stay with you much longer. Much longer. Longer? Liv's finger stilled over the terminal. She turned, and her gaze found you. High among the clouds, you see your own form reflected in her eyes. Then she smiled, a ray of light in a dying galaxy, a spring breeze coaxing buds to green. With infinite tenderness, she reached out and smoothed a wrinkle from your shoulder. Have you ever thought about the future, Commandant? I mean, the distant one. Of course. What does that future look like to you, Commandant? The future, huh? You had worked for years to end the war, but when suddenly faced with the question, only one thing came to mind. Go down to the surface and do something? Go go down to the surface and do something, huh? That's the idea. By then, the surface will need to be rebuilt from scratch. We could help humanity do something. That sounds wonderful. When the time comes, I'd like to go down to the surface with you, Commandant. Once we've saved up enough, we could even build a house where everyone can live together. What about you, Liv? What do you think? I want to stay with Grey Raven. With you, Commandant. Well, she said with everyone. So we're gonna be living together as just like a group of friends who like share an apartment. We're gonna be roomies. Or a polycool. I did think of the word too. I just didn't say it. I mean, I'm only interested in guys, but I guess if Lee wanted something more, I guess I'd be okay with it. I guess. Liv answered almost immediately. Clearly this was an answer she'd thought about many times before. What would we do together? What comes after? I've thought about that too. For once, Liv flashed a playfully mischievous smile. I thought that if the war ended, Babylonia wouldn't disband the task force. We'd just transition to reconstruction work. We could choose quieter missions then, like helping to cultivate plants. The war has lasted so long. It must have been so hard on the ecosystem. Or maybe we could join the WGAA and help the archaeological team. Excavating Golden Age ruins sounds like fascinating work too. And if we could truly retire someday. I've thought about this as well. Maybe we could open a bakery. I'd make the pastries, Lucia could manage the register, and Lee could prepare the drinks. Yeah, good thinking putting Lucia anywhere but the food. What about me? You, Commandant, would be our official taste tester, of course. That sounds awesome. Right? I think so too. You've worked so hard for so long, Commandant. When that day comes, you should just rest and relax. Maybe we could find a conservation area with a nice view. Oh, but by then, they'll probably be called cities again, won't they? We could find a city with a nice view to settle down in, and maybe keep a few little animals. We could go shopping together, take walks, and on rainy days we could stay in, bake some pastries, and watch an old movie from the Golden Age. Starlight glimmered in Liv's eyes as she meticulously envisioned every possible scenario. And in every single one, the human Commandant was standing by her side. But beneath the clouds, Liv is losing her Commandant. I'm back. Returning to home, she still greets out of habit. But the human who would always welcome her back is now... You've been sleeping for so long, Commandant. Her gaze, long accustomed to the stillness of the face on the bed, is soft as she brings a basin of fresh water. With a clean cloth, she gently wipes the human's cheeks. Today, when I went to collect your nutritional supplements, Melanoe seemed so surprised when I mentioned your name. She seemed confused, about why you're still alive. After injecting the nutrient solution into the device, Liv falls silent for a moment. She raises her hand and gently caresses the human's forehead. My mind is getting foggy, too. How many days has it been since your coma? She presses her lips together, blinking as she fights back the tears, then firmly takes the human's hands in her own. I've never been afraid of my own life fading, Commandant. But you... What am I supposed to do? A sob catches in her throat, the words barely a whisper. What am I supposed to do to bring you back? At last, her tears fall, a warm drop against the human's wrist. The door creaks softly. Liv hurriedly wipes her eyes as light footsteps approach from the entrance. Welcome back. Aisling stands solemnly at the doorway. You're back, Aisling. Liv kneels down, smoothing Aisling's long hair with a tender hand. You didn't go out to play today? Or visit Dr. Milanoe? I didn't go play. I went to find wild fruits out back. She brings her little hand from behind her back, carefully revealing a single bright red fruit cradled in her palm. I want to eat the little lamb. Then, could you be a good helper and wash the fruits first? Okay. Oh, she found a bright red fruit? Yeah, that is me, isn't it? It's okay, Liv. Aisling found me. I'm fine now. Outside the room, Aisling speaks suddenly. Mom? Is Luke going to die? No, sweetie. Luke's just resting. But it looks like Luke is dying. On the health monitoring system beside the bed, the display shows the human's vital signs approaching 0. I've seen machines like this at the medical station. When the numbers look like this, Milanoe just shakes her head and says, "There's nothing we can do." The little girl stands on her tiptoes to peer intently at the monitor, then shakes her head in a small, learned gesture. Is Luke really going to die? You won't have to be. Mom? What will you do if Luke dies? Me? I don't know. Liv slowly rises to her feet. I have never known a world without Luke. And I will not stand by and watch Luke fade away before my eyes. If... No. There is no if. She would sacrifice her own life for a vision of the future, but she would never allow the Commandant to be the price paid for it. Deep into the night, the conservation area lies in perfect silence, its patrol lights now hidden behind the mountains. Oh. Liv stands beside the dining table, moving with the vacant air of a sleepwalker. The memory of the Commandant coming home feels as if it only happened a moment ago. But in the blink of an eye... The neglected white curtains billow like specters in the darkness, their fabric whispering a mournful dirge with the night wind. Luke. Commandant. She murmurs the human's name, her gaze fixed on the empty doorway, as if waiting for a miracle, as if calling a soul to return. The world does not pause for a single human. The sun rises as always, and so Liv continues her daily routine in the conservation area. As if nothing had happened, she works, she conducts her research, and she returns home to care for Aisling and the comatose human. Liv? Yeah, I'm here to pick up this month's nutritional solution. This month's... Ah, right. The nutritional solution. Of course. Still the same dosage as before? Alright. Melinoe efficiently prepares the form. As she hands it over, her movement falters. Oh. Here. I was just thinking. Luke has been comatose for quite some time now. When I last visited, the vitals were almost negligible. Are you certain you still wish to keep caring for a patient in this condition? I believe that is a personal matter, not a medical one, Dr. Melinoe. I'm sorry, I don't mean to overstep. It's just... caring for a patient like this at home for so long. She searches for the most delicate words. For Aisling, won't it be tough for her, too? I know you're hurting, Liv, but for Aisling's sake, perhaps it's time to think about moving forward. That's not within your professional purview, Dr. Melinoe. I require the standard ration of life support nutrients. Please provide me with the amount specified on the form. Thank you. My apologies. I feel like she is like trying to kill me off within the illusion, but Liv's mind is just like stubbornly holding on and refusing to let me die. Melinoe shakes her head, then turns to retrieve the nutrient solution from the storage room. Carrying the heavy solution by herself, Liv offers a quiet thanks to Melinoe and leaves the medical station. Melinoe watches Liv's retreating figure for a long moment and lets out a barely audible sigh. Does she still remember that human? Her mind remains in disarray. Logically, she should have forgotten everything by now. No one should be able to escape the illusions woven by its power. I don't know why she still remembers that human either. It's fine. That is precisely why she is worthy of being my mother. So, your decision is made? Of course. The voice from the void whispers with an ethereal lightness. I have already claimed the consciousness shards of that human, of Luke. I will claim her too. I will make her and her mind truly mine. Beyond the fog, her eyes begin to shimmer with a covetous golden light. Mind. So she's got horns. She's a little devil. A little demon. What exactly do you want to do with her mind?
no, but I want it.
What of another? Like, mine?
No.
A greedy, singular desire swells within those golden pupils.
Only hers. It must be hers.
Yeah, I thought Aisling was just gonna be an innocent victim in all this. But no. She seems pretty willing and active. Melinoe lets out a gentle sigh. If this is truly what you want. Her fingers dance through the air, and the very fabric of the space begins to unravel, peeling away layer by layer into unreality. Behind the torn celestial curtain looms a colossal spiderweb. The web contracts, layer upon layer, its strands coalescing and thickening into a surging red tide. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Melinoe would be considered an accomplice, just because, like, it seems like her ability is what's making all this possible. So, like, she seems, even if she's not, like, the one in charge, she seems more active than Aisling does, just in the actual doing of it. It's like I'm thinking of, like, if a mom, like, committed a murder for her kid. Like, the mom wouldn't be an accomplice. She'd still be a murderer. But the kid would, like, have coerced her, you know? I guess that's kind of how I'm thinking of it. So it shall be, Aisling. Whatever you desire, I will give it to you. Command that indelible regret. You just mean she's being evil on behalf of the child? Yeah. The red tide descends on schedule, a voracious crimson shroud that smothers the mountain-nestled conservation area. Okay, good night, Neil. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for coming. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Bye-bye. Caught completely off guard, the patrol team loses half its members in an instant. Now, Conservation Area 368 stands isolated, like a solitary manor trapped in a blizzard, utterly cut off from any hope of rescue. We've lost contact with all surrounding conservation areas. The supervisor paces in frantic circles across the central plaza. What do we do now? The serum stocks are gone. We don't even have a reserve of protective suits. Mommy, I'm scared. Liv stands motionless amid the swirling chaos. To her, the scene feels staged, the people around her like actors in a play, each fervently performing their prescribed roles of desperation. It's as if they're all waiting, urging her to step into the spotlight and play her part. Mom? The little girl with blue hair tugs gently at Liv's sleeve. Aisling? Sweetie, why are you out here? I asked you to stay in your room. Liv kneels down, gently smoothing Aisling's hair, which has become disheveled from running. The person in the room? Luke woke up. Aisling whispers the news softly to Liv. Woke up? Where is Luke now? I saw Luke open eyes, so I came to tell you. Liv breaks into a desperate run. Their house is near the edge of the conservation area, not far from where the red tide is spreading. Commandant! 2 streets away, she spots the emaciated figure stumbling out the front door. No! The figure seems to hesitate for a fraction of a second. But it does not stop at the sound of her desperate, shattered cries. The red tide suddenly rears up like a leviathan, its crest curving into an impossible, towering arc. Okay, Peach, thank you for the lurk. I hope your bed is very comfy. And thank you for the hugs, too. Commandant! Liv, don't! Liv lunges forward, her fingers stretching, straining, and brushing nothing but empty air where the human's clothing had just been. The figure is gone. Instantly, utterly engulfed by the crashing tide of crimson. Commandant! A grief so violent it feels physical seizes her mind. It is a blizzard, a shock of 10,000 needles, and her fingers go instantly deathly cold. She screams, a raw, gut-wrenching sound torn from her core, but the red tide offers no answer. It simply recedes, its waves lapping indifferently against the shore. No. It shouldn't be this way. Liv, stay calm. You have to stay calm. And remember you still have Aisling. Illinois' voice is strained, the simplest comfort feeling futile as she offers it. Aisling? Liv turns toward the child aside, a hollow look in her eyes.
Luke is over there. Luke!
The child, oblivious to the danger of a red tide projection, lets out a gleeful cheer as she darts through the forest of adult legs and sprints headlong into the red tide. An absolute suffocating silence crashes down upon the conservation area. Slowly, mechanically, Liv rises to her feet. Melinoe's hand shoots out, a futile gesture. With her movement, the very dust motes hang frozen, and time itself seems to stretch into a brittle, endless moment. As everyone in the conservation area turns their heads in mechanical unison, a chaotic, staticky buzzing swells, only to stop dead immediately. Within the red tide, Aisling is deconstructed. Her form dissolves like clay in water, only to be remolded by the tide.
Mom?
The red tide's delirious whispers coil through the air, and then another figure begins to rise beside the child. It has no face, no defining features, yet its silhouette is a scar upon Liv's soul, a shape she knows all too well.
Commandant?
Liv.
Mom? Can we eat the little lamb now?
The child's voice, once innocent, now twists into something grotesque as it echoes from within the red tide.
Mom? Why are you not coming?
Aisling speaks with confusion. Beside her, the humanoid figure instantly collapses, as if foreshadowing an inevitable end.
Mom?
Tears well in the eyes of the child denied her mother. When she realizes Liv will not come closer, Her confusion shatters into heart-wrenching wails.
Mom, why are you not coming? Come stay with me. I want you to hug me. Come stay with me and Luke. Mom!
Her weeping amplifies, resonating through the crimson medium as the red tide swells, climbing steadily higher. Aisling. Liv lowers her gaze, veiling the profound sorrow within her eyes. The red tide laps hungrily at the soil, its leading edge nearly reaching her ankles. It's you, isn't it? She lets out a quiet sigh.
Mom?
The red tide projection murmurs, its small hands reaching out for Liv.
I'm here. Luke is here. Let's be together forever.
It's you, isn't it, Aisling? Since the very beginning, it has always been you. The red tide rustles at her feet, the crimson waves churning as if brewing a new storm. Yet Liv does not flinch. As she has always done, she kneels, meeting the projection at eye level. Her expression holds no fear, only a profound, bottomless sadness. This is not the reaction it anticipated. After losing her family, her child, shouldn't she be terrified? Shouldn't she be furious? Shouldn't she be shattered by grief?
Mom!
Its voice falters, like a child denied a treat. The projection freezes, its wailing dying into utter bewilderment. Why isn't she like the humans from Melinoe's memories? Why doesn't she rush headlong into the red tide, desperate to join her perished loved ones?
Don't you love me? Don't you love Luke?
Of course I love Commandant. And I love you too. Perhaps for a while, I truly let myself get lost in the warmth you created. You must have worked hard. Would you like to eat something first?
Welcome home. I picked lots of wild fruits again today.
All right, come wash your hands. Lunch is almost ready. Though the world is an illusion, the memories they have shared together are real enough.
You do love me. But why?
Why did I wait until now to expose your charade? Of course, it's because the sky shatters piece by piece, peeling away to reveal a horrifying crimson void. Waves of red tide surge ever higher, now pouring down from the broken heavens. I want to catch you. Liv's gaze is steady, fixed on Aisling. I need to know who created this place, and who wants Commandant and me dead. Uno reverse! Thunder cracks, violent and final, shake the very air. The world freezes in this moment. The red tide projection shatters. The false sky dissolves as a monstrous crimson wave erupts through it, sending the illusion crashing down in a rain of nothing. Liv thrusts her hand into the surging red tide. Instantly, the infection crawls like venom from her fingertips. All this time, I've suspected everyone. I've run through every possible ending in my mind. I just didn't want to believe that it was really you. The red tide creeps greedily up her arm, a corrosive whisper trying to invade her chaotic mind. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Then, come see for yourself. As the last of the false illusions is devoured by the red tide, Liv's fingers close firmly around something solid within. Cloth strip. The Grey Raven Commandant's cloth strip. The very one once tied firmly around her own wrist. Come and see the thing you want. What it truly is. Her lotus wheel slices a fierce silver scar through the air, striking toward the heart of the red tide. Hey! We're back! Closing the net, clouds part to reveal the sun as that seed begins to sprout. Need more of a drink. The lotus wheel shatters the illusion, its force striking directly at Melanoe, the weaver who had been hiding in her own web, spinning this elaborate fantasy. Caught completely off guard, she reels. A shockwave of pain reverberates through her, setting every silken thread in her web trembling violently. Overhead, the sky itself falls. The illusion peels away like brittle aged paper, and from the dissolving clouds, you, the silent observer of Liv's life, are violently thrust out as the illusion crumbles around you. Liv! With no time to process the sensation of falling, you seize the opportunity within the fracturing illusion to quickly locate Liv's mind. Commandant! Within her mind, clouds part to reveal the sun as that seed begins to sprout. That guiding star erupts with brilliant light as she firmly grasps your hand. Firmly grasp it! The illusion collapses with a thunderous roar. Howling winds rush past as you fall endlessly into the void, holding onto each other tightly amidst the chaos.
How did this happen?
The child, perhaps it is still right to call her Aisling, watches the falling pair, her confusion accompanied by a sharp, hot rage.
Doesn't she love me? Why wouldn't she give me everything she has? Like
her nurturer did. Aisling, come to me. Aisling, don't stray too far. It's dangerous out there. Aisling, I'll give you a home. A safe place where nothing can hurt you. Aisling, anything you want. Anything I can give you.
Why?
The red tide writhes, coalescing into razor-sharp claws that lunge desperately after the two falling figures.
Didn't you say you loved me? Why do you pull away when I want to hold you?
Effortlessly, the shadowy presence slips into Liv's mind. It meets no resistance, as if she has laid all her defenses bare.
You already know what I want. Let me have a taste of your mind. Mom.
She has often imagined what Liv's mind would be like. Perhaps an endless field of flowers, as vibrant and softly chaotic as an oil painting. She has dreamed of its taste, too. She's certain it would be as rich and comforting as maple syrup that Liv once let her taste. Sweet and warm like the autumn sunlight. Whatever its form, she is sure it would be built of the warmest, most beautiful things. When Aisling touches Liv's mind, a cascade of light floods her vision. A shiver of pure, childlike anticipation fills her widening eyes, the thrill of a new toy finally within reach. Then, Aisling opens her eyes, and a crimson tide floods her vision.
How?
The very world convulses. Razor-sharp fragments of memory whirl in a blinding storm, blotting out the sky. Countless moments intertwine with a ceaseless, buzzing chorus of lament and screams. Thorns wail from the bleeding soil, and murky waves of earth merge with the crimson sea, coalescing into grotesque, despairing human shapes.
Mom? What is this?
Aisling's legs give out, and she collapses to the ground. Even within Melinoe's consciousness, a repository for countless human sufferings, she has never witnessed a landscape of such pure horror.
Mom! It shouldn't be like this.
It shouldn't be like this. Her mind should be a tranquil sea, a sweet dream. It can't be like this. This has to be an illusion. It must be. She dashes frantically through the Crimson Sea, recklessly unleashing her power in all directions, churning the chaotic environment into utter pandemonium. Then a clear cry pierces the cacophony. A white bird with blood-stained wings and a weary gaze descends. A streak of purity dashing through the hellscape.
Mom? You hid your real mind from me. I want it. Can you give it to me?
This is my mind. The white bird shifts into a human form, now a silver-haired woman standing serene upon the turbulent sea.
It has to be an illusion. It must be. Why didn't I feel any of this when we were at home?
Because we don't pass our burdens to our family.
Am I not your family? Mom?
It reverts to its usual pretense, eyes glistening with manufactured tears. Family. It's not someone you pick to serve your own desires. That isn't what a real family is.
Mom?
You only care about getting what you want. You picked Melinoe. You picked me. And you even picked Commandant. We are nothing but dolls you've picked to play with. That isn't what a real family is. Remember what I told you. It's not good to ask for things without restraint, Aisling. A good child should learn to control their desires. It's part of growing up healthy and strong.
But Mom, haven't you been lying to me too?
It seems. I will have to be a bad girl then. I will get what I want, no matter the cost. Shadows silently creep across Liv's mind. Elsewhere, the endless fall ceases within a gentle embrace. The hurricane winds that lashed your cheeks soften to a gentle drizzle. The suffocating plunge slows, then stills. It's as if you have settled into a bed of soft clouds, Your consciousness, cradled and safe, finds solid ground once more. You open your eyes to a tranquil lake. A peach-orange twilight stains the sky like melting silk. Formation of graceful birds wheels overhead, their songs weaving through the quiet air. Liv? Commandant? I'm right here. She stands on the lake's surface, not far away, smiling at you. This is your mind? The place looks so different from your last memory that you wonder for a moment if you're still in an illusion. Liv tucks a stray strand of hair behind her ear, her gaze drifting away. She keeps her tone deliberately light. It's a safe zone created within my mind, just like what the rodent squad did. Asimov told me that dataset could help alleviate the symptoms affecting your mind. He wasn't lying. This small sanctuary exists because of it. Ever since we arrived at the conservation area, or maybe when we entered the mine, I can't quite remember. Something has been lurking there, affecting my mind. At first we blamed the minerals. Is it Melanoe? I suspected her involvement, but on her own, she couldn't achieve something of this magnitude. Then the answer is clear. The little girl named Aisling is shrouded in mist. She seems almost harmless, yet she has been present in every scene alongside Melanoe. She is not a corrupted, nor does she appear to be a hetero creature. And there's no trace of the punishing virus on her. I can't rule out that she can control it with perfect precision, but... An ascendant? No, that's not what matters. What matters is why their first move was to get me out of the picture. They tried to fabricate a version of you within the illusion, but it was too obvious. How was it too obvious? Commandant? You're still working? The mission of the mine. You mean the operation to clear the hetero creatures from the mining area, right? It's because that Commandant only had memories from within the conservation area. Perhaps Melanoe and Aisling couldn't access your consciousness and memories. I think you're right. Under the same conditions, if they could access Liv's memories, why couldn't they access yours to create a convincingly real version of you? It couldn't have been out of kindness, but they also don't seem the type to toy with their prey. So it's simply because they couldn't do it. Even though I don't understand exactly why, I think we can use this to our advantage. No. Her rejection is immediate and absolute, cutting off your unspoken plan before it can fully form. I won't let you put yourself in danger again, Commandant. I won't let you disappear from my sight. Ever again. Liv presses her lips into a tight, bloodless line. She cannot forget the whispers that haunted the long night, nor the visceral anguish of watching her Commandant plunge into the red tide. It was a terror more profound than any mind migraine, a suffering more desperate than 1,000 deaths. Back then, when she chose the Imperia frame and walked toward her own end, did Commandant feel this same crushing agony? An echo from the past resonates through her mind. It won't happen. The plan doesn't require you to separate. If your theory is correct, you should be able to help Liv resist the illusions. Or perhaps even... Before the thought can fully form, Liv's head snaps up, her body taut with sudden awareness. Ethereal spiderwebs rain down once more, but this time, the lotus wheel stands ready. Melinoe's fingers dance, hooking, twisting, weaving, as she pulls countless glistening threads into her orbit, sealing this forgotten corner of the mine in a silken prison. Oh, she looks different. She moves with the grace of a master musician, conducting a grand, silent symphony. Layer upon layer of ghostly silk engulfs the blades, while waves of nightmare crash over you in a relentless, suffocating tide. The two of you plummet into a desolate wasteland. Before you can even catch your breath, countless grotesque corrupted surge from the cracked earth, shambling toward you.
Commandant! Pew pew!
With wordless coordination, you fall into place, standing back to back in defense. But before you can clear the horde, the ground itself betrays you. The quicksand beneath your feet yawns open like a massive, hungry maw. In an instant, the scene shifts. You are walking along a desolate shoreline now. The sea writhes, and countless hetero creatures surge from the depths. A tidal wave looms over you. Suddenly you are trapped in a mountain valley, the howling wind whipping, stinging snow into your faces. No, this isn't working. Nestled within her web, she watches the two figures struggle forward through the heavy snow. The mind connection is far stronger than she ever imagined. A subtle twitch of her fingers, and she once again borrows Ashling's power. An illusion abruptly unfolds, painting her spider threads with a mesmerizing ethereal glow. Morning arrives, and the alarm rings right on schedule. Ugh, I really don't want to get up. Exhaustion radiates from every bone in your body. But yesterday you only... Yesterday? Fragments of memory explode like lightning through your mind. But no matter how hard you try, you can't place when any of it actually happened. Something's not right. In your consciousness, there seems to be a single thread that stretches outward, pulling you somewhere. It's raining outside. A gentle patter falls against your umbrella as you follow that strange thread forward. The image of a silver-haired girl flashes through your mind once again. Is she the one at the other end?
Commandant!
A silver-haired girl races through the rain from across the street, heading straight for you. Your mind beacon suddenly blazes with brilliant light. Liv? The moment you see her, countless memories flood your mind.
I found you.
The instant your fingers touch, the ground splits open into a black void.
Melinoe is using that mysterious power again.
In the darkness of the void, Liv speaks softly. Her influence is growing stronger.
Don't worry, Commandant. We're almost ready to close our net.
Before your conversation can finish, the next illusion descends. Empowered by Aisling, Melinoe grows reckless. She weaves desperate, brutal fantasies to sever the tether between you. You fall into the abyss and become too corrupted. You dissolve into a sea of flowers, transformed into blossoms yourselves. Turned into a gentle breeze, you can still find your way to the single green leaf that is Liv. Morphed into a dormant seed, you are sustained only by the rain clouds that Liv has become. How is this possible? How do they always find each other somehow?
Still not working? But this is what I want the most. You promised you would give me everything.
Driven by the child's persistent pleas, Melinoe grows increasingly agitated. She cannot bear to fail Aisling, not again. After all, it's her Aisling, the child she lost and fought so desperately to reclaim. Under that expectant gaze, she borrows the child's power, tirelessly weaving her web of illusions. Finally, a vibration travels back along the silken threads, confirmation that her illusion has taken hold. A sigh of relief escapes her, followed by a spark of excitement she hasn't felt in an age. Just like that day, when she found... Wait... A small figure flashes in her peripheral vision. She freezes, her fingers suspending mid-weave. That's... Melinoe can hardly believe her eyes. Slowly, she approaches and gently lifts the infant from the cold ground. That's... Aisling. After the punishing virus outbreak, she woke up. She wandered the mine tunnels for a long time. She had gorged on the negative emotions of miners and researchers, yet still couldn't find a reason for herself to live on. Just as she was about to self-destruct, devoid of any purpose, she saw the infant. She nurtured the tiny, helpless thing. The child was a vision, a dream, and a redemption. She once tried to raise the child herself, but... It's Aisling. Something's wrong. She won't stop crying. She's burning up. I don't know what to do. Did I almost kill her? 3 days ago, their kid didn't make it in the last hetero creature attack. To 8 years old, they shut themselves in for a whole day after. Reluctantly, she left the child at the entrance to the conservation area, and then...
Mom? Mom? Are you leaving me?
She could only watch as the child ran back through the mine tunnels, tears streaming, stumbling and falling, only to scramble back up again.
No, Aisling, no!
Her eyes widened in horror, a scream trapped in her throat as she watched the small figure tumble from the heights. And then... she remained alone in the sunless mine for a very long time. She would gaze at Aisling's crude gravestone, her whispers meant for ears that could no longer hear. Aisling, if you can come back, I will give you everything. Anything you want. Anything I can get for you. Please, be my child again. I will give you all my love. Time lost all meaning in the deep, until a rumble shattered the stillness, until that strange infant appeared beside the gravestone. Aisling. She murmurs softly as the reflection of a mirror-like surface flashes across the threads. No. This is not right. The spider silk tangles into chaotic clumps, piling into a disordered heap around her. In a surge of shocked fury, Melanoe frantically tries to reweave the web. Perfect web meant to conceal everything. But her efforts are futile. On the other side, sharp, mirror-like blades gleam with cold light, steadily corrupting her threads. They're turning this power against me! The spider's silk thread breaks, and in its wake, the massive web begins to crumble. All right, we've got him on the ropes. When the dream ends, love spins itself into a cocoon, holding you securely within. In her arms, she cradles the entire world. The power from the other end of the spider silk has grown too strong. Melanoe can no longer maintain the dreams. In the pitch-black void, a sliver of daylight cracks open above you. Did it work? You hold your breath, and the next illusion isn't coming. The thread of light slowly widens. You did it, Commandant. We can get out of here soon. You feel her gently cover your eyes. When you wake up again, we'll see each other in the real world. In an instant, a brilliant white light flares. Even through the shield of Liv's palm, you can feel its powerful radiance. Then, the world collapses into darkness. Your consciousness settles gently back into your body. Your sensory systems confirm it. Everything has returned to reality. Your retinas adjust to the dimness. You are still inside the mine, in the same place where you last found Liv. Your last memory was a frantic scramble onto the stone platform, your hands gripping strange crystalline minerals as you initiated a deep mind connection with Liv. Suddenly, a faint rustling sound comes from the edge of the platform. The child with golden eyes stands there, watching. She knows with a cold certainty that Melanoe has failed. For the first time, the seemingly omnipotent nurturer could not bring back the food she wanted.
How did this happen?
She stares at the stone platform, utterly bewildered.
Don't you love me?
On the stone platform, two figures are nestled closely together. The silver-haired girl's eyes are tightly shut. Her weapon has dispersed, woven into a protective cocoon that firmly shields you, curled within, from the corruption of the surrounding minerals. Love spins itself into a cocoon, holding you securely within. In her arms, she cradles her entire world.
Isn't love supposed to be like what the nurturer does?
The nurturer would give her everything. Anything she wants. Anything she can get for her.
I don't understand.
Aisling steps barefoot onto the stone platform. Bewildered, she reaches out to touch Liv. In that instant, the blades suddenly disperse, shattering the mineral cocoon around the two of you. The crystals crumble into sand, trickling down with a soft whisper. You struggle free from the shattered cocoon. At the edge of the stone platform, the blue-haired girl stands poised, her hand reaching out to trace the crystalline minerals encasing Liv. You aim the dark gun barrel directly at Aisling.
Luke, why?
I am not your family. It's just a fake dream woven in the name of love, not a real family.
But Luke, I really love you. Stay with me.
I'm not gonna shoot yet. Oh, or maybe I am. A bullet strikes the dirt before her feet, spraying soil over her toes. The child flinches, recoiling from the gun's dark muzzle. That is not love. She's only using Liv, using Melanoe, using you. You just want our lives. The blue-haired child remains silent, her gaze falling. She looks wounded, but is this true sorrow, or just another carefully performed lie?
Commandant.
A sharp crack pierces the air as the mineral fractures, and Liv begins to stir. Aisling stumbles back a few steps, then whirls around, fleeing down a branching tunnel. She casts one last look toward the stone platform. Liv is fully awake now, her weapon hovering protectively as she turns to speak to the human. She can't stand against Liv. Not now. She can feel it clearly. Spurred by some inevitable catalyst, Liv's mind is steadily filling, growing denser and more powerful. This is a Liv who can counter illusions and stand against Melanoe. She is far beyond Aisling's current strength. And that human. Why can't she penetrate that person's mind, even with all her power? And why does she feel this irresistible pull to draw near?
Welcome home. I picked lots of wild fruits again today. So, what's a grassland? I've never seen a grassland before.
In the dim mine tunnel, Aisling runs forward barefoot. The Grey Raven insignia is a cold, hard certainty clutched in her hand, a stark contrast to the countless questions and the hollow ache in her stomach. But she has all the time in the world. Someday, she will unravel every mystery. She will grow up eventually.
Commandant!
Like someone just waking from a nightmare, Liv frantically searches for any sign of you. I'm here. Aisling! Liv spots the child's silhouette in the distance. In one fluid motion, she snaps into a combat stance, her weapon drawn and ready. In the next moment, her body betrays her. A wave of dizziness sends her stumbling, and she falls into your steadying arms. Easy now. You only just woke up. How's the state of your mind right now? Even with a deep mind connection, your capabilities are limited. You can stabilize the core of Liv's mind, but the chaos clinging to its surface remains impervious to your reach.
It's still chaotic on the surface, but with your connection, it's manageable. The real source of the problem has to be deeper in this mine. The minerals might be part of it, but I have a feeling there's something else going on.
Swiftly, Liv retrieves a mineral sample from the stone platform and seals it in a container. But as she does, her brow furrows.
Aisling ran further inside. I think there's a research lab deep in the mine that used to study these minerals. Melanoe mentioned that she used to work there.
Have you contacted the rodent squad? I tried, but I can't get a signal through. You pull up the rudimentary map from the rodent squad. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the vast uncharted sectors ahead, each boldly marked with a daunting question mark. While Rodent never ventured into the depths, their preliminary map should at least trace the initial path they took. Let's go after her. Alright. Yay, gameplay!
This road should lead to the lab ahead, Commandant. It's a hover platform from the mine. It's still working. We can ride it up. This gap is too narrow. Maybe I can use the frame's special ability to get through.
Ooh.
So this is the lab inside the mine? Watch out! It's the lab's defense system. Must be running on backup power.
Oh, I can't...
These leftover supplies. Some of them should still be usable. Those projections... Are they recorders? What were they meant to capture? This person... Something's wrong. It's like they're being controlled, like a puppet. These people... Were they lab staff?
I think I noticed Liv's mouth is actually moving when she talks now. That's new. I've never noticed that. If it's happened in earlier story segments, I don't think it has.
Those marks... Were they caused by an explosion? Looks like a rest camp left by the squad. Commandant, let's take a break.
New camp found. Okay, so last time... Oh, I don't have enough gems to level up. Unfortunate. Can still rest though. Yeah, looks like I go down here. Whee!
Let's explore the area, Commandant. From what we've found so far, we need to locate the lab's power source.
Are these not going to attack me? Look like it. Oh, this one will. Okay.
Face the heavenly strike. I seek only truth. Return to dust. Face the heavenly through hardship. My heart is made clear. This is my will.
Was there anything over here, or... No, it doesn't look like it. I'm not wondering if I should go in there, or if there's a way I can go... Ah! Oh, I didn't mean to hit you, but okay.
Lightning, pierce through! Lightning, pierce through! Lightning, pierce through! Face the heavenly strike! Lightning, pierce through! I seek only truth. Return to dust. Lightning, pierce through! Face the heavenly strike.
Yeah, I don't know which way I should go first. I guess I'll go... I guess I'll go... I don't know. I don't know. Oh, so this was just a little... Okay. This was just a little... tiny little place. I see. And there's stuff here.
Food. I need food. Food. No, they don't look it. More like residents from the conservation area.
Yeah, do you see? It looks like Liv's mouth is actually moving with the dialogue now. That's neat. Notebook. Experimental Journal number 2. They've named this mineral Code E. The idea is to use it as a substitute for certain substances within the mind. But is that really possible? Oh, hi, enemies. Nothing I can do there? Okay. There's so many of you this time.
Through hardship, my heart is made clear. This is my will, at last. The dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. Lightning?
Ow!
Just a scratch. Lightning, pierce through! Face the heavenly strike. I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike. I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike.
That's not everything yet. There's still a few around.
Through hardship, my heart is made clear. Pierce through! I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike. Lightning. Just a scratch. Pierce through! Lightning. Lightning. Pierce through! Face the heavenly strike. Return to... I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike. Return to dust. I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike. Pierce through! I seek only truth. I seek only... Return to dust.
Okay. think that's all the enemies around here. Which way did it come from? I think it was here. I think I came from here. So let's look around. I like how, because of my dark flow aura, the crates are just immediately breaking as I come close. Notebook. Warehouse password 4592. 4592. 4592. 4592. Saying it multiple times so I can remember. Another projection. Hello? Activate the crane. Oh, to make a path. What's this? A walkie-talkie. Terminal left by the rodent squad keeps repeating in a hoarse voice. Warning! Warning! Federal creatures detected! Vale! Ymir! Assemble immediately! Warning! Warning! Federal creatures detected! Vale! Ymir!
Are these traces left by the rodent squad?
Oh, ah!
Through hardship, my heart is made clear. Bear with me. This is my will. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. Just describe. Lightning, pierce through. Lightning, pierce through! Face the heavenly strike! Return to dust. I seek only truth.
Okay. I have to survive. Who was that? Oh, this is blocked. I didn't see the thingies there. I think about something like, oh. With how busted these frames are, how do we still get wrecked by the punishing virus? Well, the punishing virus is also pretty strong. And I mean, we learned recently that the punishing virus we're dealing with now is even nerfed. It was actually even worse. It was supposed to be even worse. I think something's wrong with my controller. My control stick does not seem to be control sticking.
I'm sorry, but without these supplies, we will all die.
By which I mean it doesn't always want to remain moving when I'm trying to move. Walkie-talkie. A terminal left by the rodent squad repeats strange dialogue. Sounds like Fleo's voice. Didn't see anything. Children. Rodent squad. We're probably in the lab area. Signal is too weak. Please, find us quickly.
How could this happen? What really went on here? Commandant, here's the lab's power source. Let's switch it on and restore power to this area. Let's rest here for a bit, Commandant.
Or upgrades. Okay. So I got stats last time, so let's get a bonus ability now. This one is Feathered Void. Basic attack grants 1 signal orb. And then we could just get all of the bonus abilities. That seems like a good idea. Harmonic Overflow. Liv gains 6 signal orbs after casting a signature move. Void Flash. Dodge gauge recovery speed increased by 100%. Harmonic Recovery. When using the Vital Fluid Supply Pack, restores 20% signature energy. Dream Trace. During Dream Dive, using signature move again, restores 2 uses of the Vital Fluid Supply Pack. Ooh. And that's as much as we can do at the moment.
Feeling rested? Then let's go.
Yep, let's go!
That noise drew too many monsters. If we rush in now, the mine could collapse. Are those the crane controls on that platform? Down below. Is that a new tunnel entrance? Let's go check it out, Commandant.
I just go... Yeah. Is this the... Yeah, I think this is the same place as before, so there probably shouldn't be anything new for me to check out. Let me check. Are there any... Clear the spiral mine and unlock the hidden bonfire. Hidden bonfire. Wonder where that could be. Whee!
These vehicles are still operational. We can use them to reach the lab ahead. Commandant, there's another crane and some rocks here. There's a hollow space beneath us. We might be able to clear a path with the crane, like before.
Oh, first. Goodies.
Feels the heavenly strike. Return to dust. Through hardship, my heart is made clear. Bear witness.
Another walkie-talkie. Looks like a terminal left behind by the rodent squad. This is Fleo of the rodent squad. We're clearing the mine when we stumbled upon a hidden lab inside.
This is Fleo of the rodent squad.
Oh, okay.
We're clearing the mine when we stumbled on a hidden lab inside.
I just said that for you. You didn't need it. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Oh wait, that's a thing I can jump through, isn't it? Is this the hidden bonfire? Notebook. Rodent squad notes covered in dirt. Punishing virus concentration in the mine isn't high, and none of the test points show signs of virus buildup. But strangely, hetero creatures keep emerging from the mine. Could it be connected to the suspected lab below? We'll head there soon to investigate.
Commandant, what kind of research do you think they did here?
This was the hidden bonfire. Now look at this last skill. Reversed Jade. After successfully blocking an enemy attack with Jade Shatter, counterattacked with basic attack to gain 3 signal orbs.
My new frame's starting to handle this terrain better.
Okay. Oh, hi. What are you doing here? Oh, it's covering the, thing that would let me jump.
This crane isn't fully powered. There must be more switches around here. Let's look for them, Commandant. Who's there? Commandant.
Eh? The vehicle creaks and grinds as it starts up, trembling precariously, but ultimately roaring to life. That did the trick. Luck's still on our side. So, find anything useful in those documents? After successfully starting the mining cart, you turn back to Liv's side. The only surviving vehicle in the mine begins to move forward, gradually picking up speed. I think I found like a hidden ending, because this is not how that ended. I think in that version, Melanoe like pushed us off a cliff. Let's see. We have rodents exploration logs, some laboratory protocols, equipment inventories. Liv sifts through the documents gathered from the lab's perimeter, her eyes catching on crucial data, which she swiftly feeds into her terminal. It doesn't seem like there's anything of immediate value. Maybe... Suddenly, her fingers freeze, then move rapidly as a report materializes on the screen. Psychologist Generation 3, serial number 30007. Psychologist Generation 3. Are these Melanoe's treatment records? Initial patient intake. Name Andre. Age 36. Marital status married. Position coal mining machine operator, Sector 2. First consultation date. Whatever that is. Presenting issue, severe occupational burnout. Family status, married with 1 son. Has not returned to his home city in 3 years. I can't work anymore. Just can't do this. I want to go home. Please state your request. I already told you. I want to go home. I want to go home. The hell with occupational burnout. There's nothing wrong with my mind. I'm not sick. Emotion extraction protocol activated. Protocol in progress. Emotion extraction protocol complete. Andre, still connected to several electrode pads, stares blankly into space. Please state your request. My request? What did I want to do just now? Your psychological consultation is complete. Thank you for your compliance. Please rate your experience. We look forward to your next visit. Initial patient intake. Name, Jenica. Age 40. Marital status, married. Position, hydraulic support technician, Sector 3. First consultation date... Presenting issue, severe occupational burnout, marital tensions. Initial patient intake. Name, Monin. Age 47. Marital status, married. Position, researcher, laboratory team 3. First consultation date... Presenting issue, severe occupational burnout. The treatment records alone amount to over 1,300 entries. You both release a synchronized weary sigh at the 2,600-page testament to Melanoe's work. Next, surveillance footage unfolds. Years of it, recorded from inside the psychological treatment room. There she sits, Melanoe, a constant, smiling figure receiving a stream of mine workers and lab staff. One by one, they enter, bristling with rage, and one by one, they depart, their burdens seemingly lifted. Time lurches forward. The machines! They've all gone crazy! They're evacuating everyone! Come on, we have to move! Now! Hey, stay with me! Shit! What are we supposed to do now? What does it look like? We run! What about Melanoe? She's the company's asset. Forget the company! We're not gonna make it and you're worried about that? A violent crash of sound. Metal shrieks. Screams are cut short. The camera shudders and tilts, casting the world at a nauseating angle. Perhaps a backup generator deep in the mine hums on, because the lens remains a living eye. More time, unmeasured, slips away. The Model 3 0007 Psychiatrist Generation 3 sits silently behind the desk. Then, without any human activation, it slowly opens its eyes. With the slow, grating creak of dry metal, she stands and walks toward the fallen camera. We're almost at the lab on the other side, Commandant. Alright, let's get ready. Oh, it's just sending me straight into the next thing. Okay.
Thank goodness. My frame's still intact.
Behind the scenes. Where am I? Enter this stage to obtain. Maybe I found a secret stage? New camp found. I don't think I can upgrade anymore. Did I go that way or this way? Does this just go up? Mine elevator. Access denied. Great. So yeah, I gotta go this way first.
Is this the bottom of the mine? I need to find a way back up fast. The Commandant's still above.
Oh, what's this? Spider-like robot, probably once used for mineral detection. Looks abandoned for a while. Can I? Yeah. Steps. Hello, enemies.
Face the heavenly strike. I speak only truth. Through hardship, my heart is made clear. This is my will, at last. The dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Is this just gonna say the same thing as the others? An elevator access card left behind by an employee. It still seems usable. Oh, and more enemies. Yay!
Lightning, pierce through! Return to dust. Face the heavenly strike. Lightning, pierce through! Lightning, pierce through! Face the heavenly strike. Through hardship, my heart is made clear. This is my will. At last, the dream ends.
I'm attacking nothing. Oops. Well, I found the elevator access card. But there's more stuff. Gotta get that first. You see how my thing keeps stopping? I don't know if it's something wrong with the... Ooh.
Is this my weapon?
Did you not have your weapon? I'm confused. Or did she find another one? But yeah, do you see how sometimes, like, when I'm moving, it's kind of, like, stopping? I don't know if it's the controller or what. Strangely shaped minerals filled with chaotic punishing signals. Didn't know that was breakable. Well, I can go back up the elevator now.
Good. The elevator still works. Wait for me, Commandant.
Got cut off, Liv.
Commandant! You're safe. Thank goodness.
Oh, so now I'm back at the, bonfire. Okay. That didn't quite work. There we go. Oh, hi!
Face the heavenly strike. Return to dust. Through hardship, my heart is made clear.
Hi!
Lightning, pierce through! Lightning, pierce through! Face the heavenly strike, return to dust. Lightning, pierce through!
I wonder, does this... Yeah, it still has all the same, achievements from before, so I'm back in the old stage. Hi there!
Pierce through!
Power on! Hi, more of you.
Return to dust. Face the heavenly strike. Through hardship, my heart is made clear.
Echo? Oh. I came up here. Okay. Lost track of where I was for a second. Oh. Ow!
Just a scratch. Lightning, pierce
Oops.
through.
Ah!
Lightning, pierce through. I see only face the heavenly strike. Lightning, pierce through. I see only truth. Face the heavenly strike.
Hi. I was fighting you earlier, but I fell.
Lightning, pierce through. Return to dust. Face the heavenly strike. I seek only truth. Return to face the heavenly strike.
There. Finished business. Where does this go? Just another hidden little crate.
There's a camp up ahead, Commandant. Let's rest a bit.
Okay. More upgrades. Now I can work on upgrading her stats more.
My frame's recording more battle data. My frame's recording more battle data.
Yay.
There's the entrance. With the hover platforms, we can get to the vehicle platform next.
Oh, what's this? Notebook. Rodent squad notes, covered in dirt. Found an unrecorded area beneath the mine. It looks like a lab. We haven't explored it fully yet, so details are unclear. We'll check it section by section while clearing hetero creatures, and report to Babylonia as soon as possible.
The Rodent Squad. I've only ever heard the name. Never had the chance to work with them myself. Just a scratch. I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike. Return to dust. Face the heavenly strike.
This looks... Yeah, I figured. So this must be how you're supposed to get down here.
Is made clear. This is what there are hover platforms over there. We can use them to reach the platform with the vehicles.
There we go.
This vehicle will take us to the next area.
Yes, let's go.
A new supply crate.
Oh, is it gonna... Okay, yeah, this is the thing. Little bit weird. Oh. So I, went through 20 21 and ended up on 24 by accident. That's fun. Oh, and I've gotten the achievement thingy. Where nightmares dwell, that love quietly takes root in her heart. Ugh. Don't look back. Once again, with her own hands, she has set her child adrift on an uncertain future. We continue.
The mine's core lab. This must be it. Face the heavenly strike. I seek only truth.
Ah!
Through hardship, my heart is made clear.
Okay. Here we are. That's the way we're supposed to go. Oh wait, this is interactable. Is this Ashling's grave? The real Ashling?
Is that a tombstone? The name looks familiar.
What's in here? More supplies. Okay. Are we in the lab now? Oh, hi!
Return to dust. Lightning, pierce through. Face the heavenly strike. Just a scratch. Lightning, pierce through. Lightning, pierce through. Just a scratch. Lightning, pierce. Face the heavenly strike.
Was that all of them? Are these ones just normal rocks? Door does not seem operable, so we go this way.
A camp left behind by the execution squad. Looks like they reached this place too.
More upgrades.
My frame's recording more battle data.
Oh. Experimental Journal 3. We failed many times. What if we try a different approach? What if we attach a device made from this mineral to a mechanoid's body? Would something else happen? They are playing with forces they do not understand. What's this thingy? The minerals are filled with chaotic punishing virus, different from the ones outside. Okay. Oh, is this gonna be another laser thingy? Okay.
These people, were they the ones treated by Melanoe?
More camp. Well, I just barely don't have enough.
Commandant, the punishing level seems to be rising. What is that?
What?
Commandant, over there.
Ah. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be hard with my thingy not working right, isn't it? So are these the negative emotions of the mine workers?
Commandant, hold on to me.
Melanoe sits quietly in the depths of the mine. Surrounded by spider webs like tattered veils, her gaze is fixed on the path Aisling had taken to leave. Once again, with her own hands, she has set her child adrift on an uncertain future.
The spider silk snapped. Is my power failing me too? I can never make them mine. You failed?
Melanoe remains silent, having no answer for the yearning in Aisling's voice. They found me.
So what should I do now?
You must go. She lowers her gaze, unable to bear the disappointment in her child's eyes. Liv. They will find this place soon. You were born only recently. Even your power is no match for them now. Go find Wheel of Fortune. You know how to find him, right? I left something with him. You will know what to do.
What about you?
She pauses for a moment. I'm staying here.
Why? You should come with me.
I can't, Aisling. If we go together, neither of us will escape. She retracts her sharp claws, her touch gentle as she smooths the child's disheveled hair. I'll hold them back for you, so... Run, Aisling. Forcing a wan smile, she straightens the child's clothes. Watch your step. Don't fall. Just get away from here, as far as you can. Don't get caught. Find a place to hide, and then... grow up big and strong. She looks at the small figure, seeing once more the infant she had cradled years back. I couldn't protect her, but at least I can still protect you. Flesh has sprouted where it was never meant to. A mechanoid has become a human's mother.
Let's go together. I can protect you.
There's no time. Run, Aisling. Just keep running. She gives the child a firm, final push. Do not look back. Boss time! Cocoon of love. She wove an enormous, intricate web to wrap the child inside it, and in doing so, became trapped herself. 3 achievements. Complete the stage, parry to shatter both hands of the Phase 2 boss during the scripted sequence, dodge the Phase 1 boss's faint grab attack. A murky haze clings to the mine tunnels, as if mourning some tragedy. So, after the original child, the one she named Aisling, passed away, Melinoe started raising this Aisling instead? On the tombstone, the strokes of the meticulously carved name are stained with aged machine oil. That seems to be the case. Fighters hunt to feed their young. The child you have seen in those illusions, they must all be the same. They are all the second Aisling. Aisling. Liv lets out a quiet sigh. Who is she really? What exactly is she? There's no trace of the punishing virus on her, unless she's been controlling its dissipation herself. Her disguise was flawless. Under Melinoe's protection, she never revealed a single trace of her true nature. Maybe something like the heterosapien twins? A hetero creature? That's certainly possible. If you have already encountered Cradle, not a stretch to think the Red Tide could breed something even stranger. If you don't remember, Cradle is a humanoid hetero creature born from the Red Tide, capable of independent thought. But why would she want to probe my mind? She even sacrificed this entire nest for it. Maybe there's something special within your mind. Could it be that dataset? All constructs have nearly identical mind structures, except for that one dataset loaded into Liv's. But why would a hetero creature want that dataset? I'm not sure either. No matter how you look at it, the motives don't align. Why would a hetero creature need that dataset? For now, our priority is to stop Melinoe. We have to find that child, the second Aisling, before she can cause any more harm. Where could Melinoe be? The mother will always do everything she can to buy her child more time to escape. She should be waiting for us, just ahead. Hey girl.
My child, my sweet, precious one. I could never give you the warmth a human mother would, but I love you so dearly nonetheless. If I had the power, I would lay the entire world before you, like a feast at your table.
Melinoe?
Ah, Liv. You've come.
That's not your child, is it?
Whether she is or isn't, doesn't matter. So long as I love her!
Melinoe?
Please. Forgive me. I knew this was another trap, Melanoe. You can lie to me if you want, but you shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't have left that child to her own devices.
But what else could I have done?
Anything else?
Face the heavenly strike. Return to dust. Face the heavenly
Done hiding.
Who's hiding?
illusion. Breathe there with me. This is my will.
Ah!
Hesitating, Liv. Watch yourself.
At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Bind. Die.
Ow!
Just a scratch.
I see your sorrow. I hear your pain. Let it go. Stay here with me.
Very spidery.
Lightning, pierce through.
Ugh.
Where can you run?
Ah!
Still falling for it, Liv.
Ah! That must have been the faint
Bind.
grab attack.
Die.
I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike through hardship. My heart is strong and
I couldn't give her love like a human could. So I gave her everything else she asked for, including you and that human.
illusion.
It's useless. I'm no fighter. Choose what take you on.
Bear with me. This is my will. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Oh, this thing has a lot of HP.
Lightning, pierce through.
Not enough power. But time is on our side.
Pierce.
It's not over.
Return to dust.
No.
Oh.
You'll hurt her only over my dead body! Pierce through! Like...
Ah!
Just a scratch.
Done hiding.
Lightning, pierce through, return to dust. I seek only face the
Hear their screams.
Ah!
Watch yourself. It's not over. Watch yourself.
through hardship. My heart is made clear.
Ah!
Illusion.
Watch yourself.
Bear witness. This is my will. At last, the dream ends. Illusion revealed by heaven and earth. I bring you new life.
Ah!
Justice pain will consume all.
Enough.
I can see your love for her, but I have someone I must wake up, Melanoi.
Oops. I would have let it go if I had known.
Through hardship, my heart is made clear. Illusion revealed. Bear witness. This is my will. The mists clear, and the road ahead is open.
It's alright. She's probably far from here by now. With a rueful smile, she struggles to her feet. Why would you do this? Why? Don't know. Maybe it was to atone for Ashling's death. Or to feel a little more human. Or perhaps it was just a way to give a love that had nowhere else to go. Why did I do it? I don't really know myself. In the end, aren't they all just different forms of love? Maybe this is a kind of release, too. Her metal joints groan in protest. Just as Melanoi said herself, she wasn't built for combat. She can only fight using her own life. Liv, you've gone further and seen more than I have. So, can you tell me? Do mechanoids have souls? Melanoi? Before anyone can react, Melanoi presses the self-destruct button, a pained smile on her lips. Goodbye, Aisling. A violent convulsion tears through the mine, the thunderous roar echoing for a long moment before crumbling into silence. As the clouds of dust and smoke slowly part, Melanoi is nowhere to be seen. She's here. From the collapsed rubble, Liv retrieves a data storage box and lets out a weary sigh. That child used her, by exploiting her love to fulfill its own desires. It all began when that little strange creature of unknown origin appeared by the grave of Melanoe's child. Melanoe took it in and poured all her love into it. And the creature, it wanted It desired love. It needed to be nurtured. It craved a safe home. So Melinoe provided, with everything she could possibly obtain. She wove an enormous, intricate web to wrap the child inside it, and in doing so, became trapped herself. After searching the area thoroughly, the two of you failed to find any trace of Aisling. Liv collects the last metallic fragments of Melinoe, cleansing them with tender care. In a final act of grace, she lays them to rest in the ground beside Aisling's gravestone, uniting a mother and child in death. Perhaps now, Aisling can rest a little more peacefully. In this dream, there will be no more parents who adopt her just to exploit resources. Only a mother who truly loves her. With Melinoe's disappearance, the attacks on Liv's mind and your mind beacon cease. You were right, Commandant. That child was the one behind it all. The illusions Melinoe wove, they must have been created using the child's power. But why are there still minor fluctuations in your mind? It might be related to something that child left behind. Something she left behind? At the other end of your mind beacon, Liv's mind gently rises and falls. She was so desperate to have my mind that she risked infiltrating its outer layer. But she couldn't take anything away. Instead, I made her leave something behind. That was a huge risk. Commandant, I'm really fine. Seeing your concern, she breaks into a gentle smile. See? I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? We should still get back to Babylonia as soon as possible. Don't worry, Commandant. She looks at you, an indescribable emotion lingering in her eyes. I won't gamble with my life. Not even for hope. That's good to hear. But I hope you can promise me the same. Please? I'll try my best. Alright, let's go check out that lab. We didn't have the time for it earlier. There should still be some useful data in there. She brushes the topic aside, a casual gesture that feels anything but. But you remember the ghostly despair etched on Liv's face in that nightmare. If you were to die somewhere, Liv would probably be consumed by that same pain. Yet, echoes from 30 years into the future reverberate in your mind. The only way to shatter the fated ending is through your own death. Commandant? A few paces ahead, Liv stops and turns. Her gaze finds you, a silent question in her eyes, wondering what has anchored your feet to the ground. Coming. All right. The two of you press onward in the dark mine. Yay! I did miss one of the achievements, but I'll come back for it. We're almost done. Just 2 more stages. Birth. What does she want with Liv's mind? Why exactly was she created? I need a drink. Having left the deep pit behind, 2 of you return to the laboratory above. Standing at the edge and looking down, you can clearly see the marks of the explosion. This pit. It looks like the aftermath of something massive exploding underground. Could it be those minerals? During your battle with Melanoe earlier, you noticed peculiarly shaped minerals all around. Doesn't it look like a massive eggshell? A massive egg, incubating life, slowly growing beneath the earth, and then an explosion. Eggshell. Commandant, do you mean that something was born here? Just a theory. Could it be that mysterious Ashling? I suppose it's possible. I've already collected samples of those minerals. I'll send them to the Science Council once we're back at Babylonia. In the laboratory, some experimental records remain undamaged. From these fragmented documents, the two of you managed to piece together the purpose of this facility. Research on the substitution of materials within mind structures? Liv furrows her brow as she examines the records. These should be Golden Age records. This laboratory, it must have been abandoned for decades. First official day with Team 3. Researcher Monin, ID 0641. This is my first contact with Mineral E. I believe nothing is truly irreplaceable. Even Dominic's work must have room for improvement. A mineral discovered under the leadership of Blank Corporation. Its crystal structure is remarkably unusual, and researchers suspect it may hold far greater potential than expected. I will stand on the shoulders of giants. Experiment log number 25. Another failure, but the data is converging. I'm identifying consistent fluctuation patterns. Mineral E is truly remarkable. I know I'm close. I definitely can. I really do this? Streaks of gray now thread through the researcher's hair. This is experiment log number 258. It's been 4 years since I last saw the sun. I've given everything. All this data. Is any of it really worth it? What was I thinking before? Why was I so down? Anyway, I feel incredible now. Tonight's experiment, number 305. This will be the one. I can feel it. This is researcher 0641. Monin. There's been an incident outside. An unknown virus. All the mining mechanoids. They're infected. They've all gone crazy. They're killing everyone. I don't think I'm getting out. I'll hide these experiment logs somewhere safe. If anyone ever finds this. My name is Monin. My home is in a transatlantic city. I'm leaving this necklace here too. If you find this, please. My little sister still lives there, in my hometown. She's just a kid. Please, take this necklace to her. Tell her I love her. After that, this laboratory was abandoned. The blast scarring is fresh. This must have happened recently. Judging by the timeline, it likely coincided with Conservation Area 368's first transmission to Babylonia. We're not near any official Babylonia dead zone. The local punishing concentration is low, though large groups of those things rarely gather. That all changed a few years back. There was a minor explosion in the mining tunnels. After that, they just started showing up out of nowhere. I sent a report up the chain, and Babylonia eventually dispatched a task force squad to investigate. The squad went down the mine a few times. Their theory was that the explosion must have opened a new passage connecting the tunnels to some other place, letting the hetero creatures wander in. The scattered clues seem to weave into a single thread, yet a thick fog still clings to the larger truth. The laboratory, Milanoe, the conservation area, Aisling. What does she want with Liv's mind? Why exactly was she created? You seal the mystery and the physical evidence together in a bag. Perhaps Babylonia, with all its resources, will hold the answers that elude you here. In the midst of your conversation, a sudden rustling from around the corner ahead cuts the silence short. Liv moves instantly, placing herself protectively in front of you as you draw your gun. A small explosion rips through the area. From the shattered rock face, 3 dust-covered constructs claw their way out, one after another. This is the mining tunnel! Fail, I win! Fork over those credits! We never shook on that. Alright, you two, cool it. The tall construct, trying to mediate the argument, whirls around sharply, the words dying on his lips as he realizes someone is standing behind them. Who's there? Are you the rodent squad? Though the 3 figures before you are covered in dust and debris, their distinctive silhouettes make them just barely recognizable. What? It's Grey Raven! Ah! Hey, show some manners! Leo firmly pushes down the 2 heads that are poking around curiously, then scratches his own head in embarrassment. Sorry about them. They have all the grace of a couple of rock slides. So, how long have you all been here? How did you all end up underground? Once identities are confirmed, the conversation shifts to a more casual vibe. Well, it's a bit of a story. Last thing I remember clearly was contacting you. You mentioned entering the mine, asked if we'd seen a kid, and then... nothing. Woke up at the very bottom of the mine. Our terminals were gone. Our mines took a hit, but nothing critical. After that, we started digging our way out. Got turned around a few times, but luck was on our side. It was Milanoe. Milanoe? That mechanoid doctor from the conservation area? You know her? We noticed her when we first arrived at the conservation area. She seemed harmless, so we didn't think much of it. Leo scratches his head, looking confused. Well, I'm just relieved you're all safe. After you briefly explain the situation with Milanoe, Leo shakes his head in stunned comprehension. Oh, sounds like you've had a rougher time of it than we did. What are your plans now? Probably head straight back to Babylonia. Even with Milanoe gone, like you said, this place is still way above our pay grade. Best we make ourselves scarce. What about you folks? We're returning to Conservation Area 368. There are still a few things we need to confirm. She presses her lips together, exchanging a meaningful glance with you. Yeah, what's gonna happen there now that Milanoe is not there? If Milanoe was the one controlling everything behind, then what about Conservation Area 368? Is it truly a conservation area, or just another spiderweb waiting to be stumbled into? Conservation Area 368. Mountains stack against the horizon, brushed by a gentle breeze. Sunlight bleeds through the clouds, casting golden threads over the land. As evening bleeds into the sky, the faint chirping of birds echoes from the low bushes, and the warm lights of the conservation area begin to wink on in the twilight. Everything seems pretty normal. Let's go have a look. You step out of the vehicle quietly. Outside the conservation area, a patrol unit sweeps past without a second glance. A handful of residents trudge along the path, baskets filled with foraged food. Huh? Wait, you two! The supervisor freezes the moment her eyes land on you. Her brow furrows deeply for a long moment, as if she's having a hard time recalling you two. Aren't you officers from Babylonia? Didn't you head out to the mining area? That's strange. Feels like you've been gone for ages, but also just left. She shakes her head in confusion. Well, I'm just glad to see her back in one piece. The deep, resonant chime of the conservation area's clock cuts through the air. Oh, it's gotten this late already. Please, let me at least get you both something to eat. Thank you, but we have our own rations. Everything feels trapped in some bizarre loop, with only one difference. The medical station? That place hasn't been used in years. In times like these, what doctor is going to stick around to treat people? For small stuff, you use the painkillers Babylonia sends. For the big stuff, well, you just don't get help anymore. Do you know someone named Melanoe? Who? The conservation area supervisor appears to be racking her brain for some clue. Never heard of her. There's no woman by that name here. But how do you know Melanoe is a woman? Well, it sounds like a woman's name, doesn't it? What man would be called that? The supervisor shakes her head. Is she someone Babylonia is looking for? I can keep an eye out if you want. The three of you move on, your path taking you past Melanoe's tent. It now stands silent and hollow, already gathering a heavy shroud of dust. In the central plaza, cooking pots are being set up for the evening meal. Commandant, Babylonia has responded. The transport will arrive at the nearest landing point in 30 minutes. It seems our earlier communication issues were also due to interference from their side. Alright, let's head to the transport now. The conservation area seems normal now. Melanoe must have used Ashling's power to forcibly manipulate everyone's minds here. Now that Melanoe is gone, Ashling's power has gradually faded, allowing the conservation area residents to naturally return to their normal lives. By this same logic, Holm Lebrant's infiltration of Babylonia must have been due to Melanoe's influence as well. You must return to Babylonia immediately and deliver this news. Yeah, it's like I said a long time ago. She probably sent that guy there deliberately to lure us in. Leaving so soon? You're sure you won't stay for dinner? Thank you, but we really can't. The transport is on a tight schedule. Well, if you must. It's a shame. We so rarely get our hands on meat around here. The supervisor stands at a short distance, watching as the two of you board the transport. As the transport pulls up, Liv feels a compulsion to glance down. In that moment, the entire conservation area falls still. Every resident has halted their work, their faces turned upward in silent unison toward the departing craft. He blinks, and the moment shatters. Now she sees the cheerful, bustling scene again. Campfires crackling as two children squabble over who gets an extra bite of meat. Okay. I thought things were winding down, maybe, and then they were like, nope. We're still being creepy. Liv, what's wrong? It's nothing, Commandant. Doubting her own optics, she pulls up her internal logs. But her memory storage has no record of the haunting collective gaze. Perhaps it's just the issue with my visual module. I've already contacted the Science Council. We'll get your frame rechecked as soon as we return. All right. She smiles with a nod, then gazes once more at Conservation Area 368. The first lights of evening glow within the conservation area. Outside its bounds, Aisling runs on. She has left the mine far behind, her form dissolving until she is nearly a gust of wind, a drop of rain, a flash of lightning. She races forward without a backward glance, her destination certain. Her memory is flawless, an unbroken reel from the moment of her birth until now. She remembers the faint, distant call, the moment a boundary shattered, and her consciousness plunged into the mine's depths. There it was cradled by minerals and slowly took form. She must have a mother. The voice that called her into this world must belong to her mother. But who is her mother? It was in the egg that she first heard the mechanoid. The nurturer's voice. Aisling, if you could come back, I will give you everything. Anything you want. Anything I can get for you. Please, be my child again. I will give you all my love. She heard it. She was born. But the mechanoid was not her mother, not the mother who had called her into being. Melinoe named her Aisling and kept her close. Melinoe said children need family, and so wove a massive web around the conservation area, forcing its human inhabitants to play the part. Melinoe said children need parents, and so selected that couple to stand in as hers. Aisling watched it all. Melinoe was kind. She was capable, but she was not her mother. Aisling had come into this world to find her true mother, and to fulfill her mission. So, what is your mission? How can I help you?
I don't know. When they appear, I'll be able to sense them.
And then she sensed it. The sound of tender sprouts breaking through the soil.
How is this possible?
She hasn't done anything yet. They shouldn't be appearing now. Have they appeared? Where?
There.
She lifted her head, gazing up at the boundless sky. On Babylonia?
What is that place?
It's all right. Don't worry about it. Anything you want, anything I can get for you. I will find a way for you to see Babylonia, my child. She pressed a gentle kiss to Aisling's head. Melinoe established contact with a mechanoid called Wheel of Fortune, striking a deal. But before their pact was sealed, a new movement stirred. A construct from Babylonia? That one named Liv, who just entered the conservation area.
Yes, I want her. She will be mine. She will obey me. She will belong to me. She is the mother I have chosen. I will make her and her mind truly mine.
I see. A smile graced Melinoe's lips as she gathered the folds of her dress. Anything you want. Anything I can give you. My child. My Aisling. Aisling trudges through the snowfields, a bizarre mechanoid shadowing her every step. So, have you made your decision? She can feel the changes in them. Perhaps catalyzed by the mind's minerals, or some other reason, it has already begun taking root within Liv's mind. This isn't a good sign. Those things should belong to her. But she also glimpsed something else in Liv's mind. Where exactly is consciousness stored? Fundamental theory of construct research states that the mind is able to house human consciousness. Scholars at FOS have since conducted numerous experiments and calculations in an attempt to determine its precise operational principles. FOS Military College, Institute of Military Medicine, Mind Experimental Data, file number... What substance houses the mind? Scholars at FOS delved into this subject extensively, and they discovered that FOS Military College, Institute of Military Medicine, Mind Experimental Data, file number...
FOS. What is that place?
Oh, it's Babylonia. A wonderful place that is. Any ideas? I'd love to stir up some trouble for those arrogant sky dwellers. Her gaze lifts, fixed on the boundless sky.
Can we make FOS fall?
Oh! Now that is a brilliant idea! The timing is perfect. Melinoe already asked me to do this. A while back, I smuggled out a batch of supplies from Aerospace City. And our gear army? And now, with your power in the mix, it's absolutely perfect.
Then let's bring FOS down,
says Aisling.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tree of Life. He still remembers that dark and damp golden age. Blindingly bright neon lights flickered across the horizon while below, sewage mingled with the endless downpour of rain. He still remembers that dark and damp golden age. In that world, the poor were deemed unworthy of sunlight, unworthy of freedom. Even fresh air was labeled a luxury item and sold in floating display windows. Well, that's dystopian. The world government gradually took shape. Hello, I'm Trillard. You must be Hassan. People have been talking about you. Such a promising young man. But a new position means new expectations. Do you accept that you will be walking a path that demands both wisdom and discretion? I do. From the ignited zero-point reactor, the punishing virus erupted like a geyser, rapidly spreading across the entire world. Sir, are you saying that the punishing virus is far worse than we thought? This is the world government's highest level secret. Under no circumstances can it be leaked to the outside world. I'll give you a new identity. After that. Understood. I'll join the task force and serve as the Gaia Elephant Squad's Commandant. Humanity's children will return to Earth. During the middle of the post-pandemic age, wave after wave of constructs sacrificed themselves on the surface battlefields. And the post-pandemic age is when the punishing virus erupted from the zero-point reactor. It ended the Golden Age and marked the beginning of the post-pandemic age. It's still not the time yet. The military casualty statistics have already reached staggering numbers. It's still not the time yet. Some things cannot be stopped once set in motion. You know how it ended last time. Humans back then couldn't control that kind of technology, but now, even now, we still can't. Even during the Golden Age, when human civilization was at its absolute pinnacle, both the world government and the Science Council decided to seal away this technology. In this era, I cannot and will not gamble with the nature of humanity. The time is yet to come. I would rather bear the burden of these lives than risk the future of our entire civilization. You'd better be damn sure this is really your so-called best option. Nicholas stormed out of the room. Present day. A phantom ache throbs deep in Hassan's eye socket, yanking him from his long reverie. Before him, his terminal glows. At the top of the message queue sits a notice from the Science Council. He opens it, and Asimov's private channel materializes on the screen. You've got a report for me? All right. We've detected a new signal from Liv's mind. The waveform is highly chaotic. However, it shares several fragmented frequency bands with the dataset used by Liv's frame. It is not a component of the punishing virus, yet it maintains a parasitic relationship with it. There is a probability it correlates with that dataset we uncovered. The phyllotree of Osea. Of course. Hassan lets out a long, heavy sigh. How long has it been since he last heard those words? He can't even remember anymore. So you finally said it out loud. But I've never interfered with the Grey Raven Commandant's personal actions. Yet you have consistently obstructed my private research into this matter. While the world government and Science Council's decisions on this are classified, the suspension of all mind core technology research does not represent a universal consensus. Universal? Yes, universal, including all the people on the surface, Kowloon, the transatlantic economic community, and even those organizations that never operate publicly. They all participated in that joint decision. A joint decision? What about Dominic? Maybe one day, I will tell you all the answers. He remained silent at first, only slowly speaking again under Asimov's steady gaze. And that day may be closer than you think. Asimov offers no further response, decisively ending the call. Hassan gazes out the viewport at the stars, cold and silent in the boundless cosmos. Their distant light summons the memory of that night again, when the fires of war raged. And so it begins, the Reconquista Age. But now, an urgent message flashes on his terminal. The moment he reads it, he drags the file into the shredder folder, snatches his coat, and strides out. Babylonia, Residential District. What do you mean, Colm LeBrant is dead? How many times did I tell you to keep an eye on him? We never left his side for a moment. There wasn't anything lethal in his room either, but... Inside the room lies the human who had obtained Babylonia residency status through the Philo Tree lead, now accidentally deceased. He's lying face down on the floor without any visible injuries. What's that? Nicola furrows his brow, fixating on a tiny black spot on the side of the man's head. Weird. That wasn't there when we checked his body earlier. He crouches down and meticulously collects the object in an evidence bag. Is this a mechanical spider? That's impossible. We didn't find anything like that on him during our inspection. The sky suddenly darkens as piercing alarms blare throughout Babylonia. Warning. Orbital height fluctuation, minus 325 meters. Warning. High concentration of punishing virus detected. Something violently crashes against Babylonia's outer defense shield. How is this possible? His shot didn't send any warnings at all. Warning. Babylonia's main propulsion engines have been locked down. Please proceed immediately to the nearest evacuation vessel. Commander, please evacuate with us. He narrows his eyes, staring at the pitch-black void beyond the skyline. Is this the result you wanted? Like a dying leviathan, the massive Babylonia falls through the void. On its bridge, darkness has swallowed the last of the light. The final engine's exhaust flame gutters and fades into the endless night. In its wake, panic erupts. The blare of alarms and a tide of terror now sweep through every corridor of Babylonia. Is this a spaceport explosion all over again? Doesn't seem so. The flow of the punishing virus. I think it's heading straight for FOS. FOS? What's even here besides a bunch of new recruits? You don't mean the stuff at the Institute of Military Medicine? A sudden, heavy silence falls between them. Notify the President. Activate emergency protocols. It can't be that bad, can't it? It's open house day. There are still hundreds of people out there. There's no time. The male instructor strides toward the central buildings of FOS College. A piercing terminal alarm shatters the silence of a secret transatlantic bunker. Oh? At her terminal, the woman reads the brief intelligence report, her eyes darkening. With mild intrigue, she brushes a strand of disheveled hair from her face. Babylonia is crashing down? Is it confirmed? The terminal quickly displays a response. Well, looks like it's almost our time to take the stage, sister. Okay. Wow. Why did I think things were going to end well? That left us with more questions than answers, I would say. Still don't know what Aisling is. Don't know what is growing within Liv's mind now. I'm worried about that. Really worried about that. But, I mean, the fact that Aisling wants it makes me think that it's maybe not a bad thing. What were those minerals? What? There's so much weird. There's so much weird. And also, what's Hassan hiding? It occurred to me as we read that last section that I don't really know that much about him. But I'm guessing with where the story's headed, we might be learning a lot more about him soon. Well, that was pretty crazy. I guess what I'm left with at the end of this chapter is worry and confusion. So, I guess we'll have to find out what happens next time. God. And for the very first time since the game has ever come out, I have literally no idea what's happening next. Because, this is our first synchronized patch. Up until now, there's always been beta on the horizon. Well, not even beta on the horizon. There's been, like, actual released stuff on the Chinese server. This is the first time I'm finishing a chapter, and there is no beta starting yet. So, I don't even know what construct is coming in the next patch. I have no idea what's about to happen. That's fun. It's fun. Getting to look forward and just see endless possibility. I'm excited. I do wish they hadn't gone quite as heavy-handed with the couple stuff and the illusion. Like, I wish it was a little more like what they did with Lucia in Shaper's Ripples, where, like, there was romantic stuff there, but it was very opt-in. Like, I felt like when I went through Shaper's Ripples, it still could be read as, like, very platonic, or at least, like, one-sidedly romantic from Lucia's side. This felt a lot more heavy-handed, and while I kinda, like, went away from the options that, like, explicitly mentioned love, it still felt like that's what was going on, and I didn't really like it. But that's probably my only complaint. The rest of it was pretty fun. Alright. Before I finish, I do want to get this last achievement, because it's bothering me. And we can just skip all the cutscenes this time, so let's just get started.
You shouldn't have left that child to her own devices.
But what else could I have done?
Girl, you crazy.
It's not over.
Ah!
Just a scratch. Through hardship, my heart is made clear.
Done hiding.
Bear witness. This is my at last. The dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Watch yourself.
Ow!
Just a scratch.
Find. Die. I see your sorrow. I feel your pain. Let it go. Stay here with me.
Return to dust.
Come on. Do the thingy. Ooh, creepy.
Drawing energy from the minerals. We have to stop her.
I couldn't.
Oh,
give
did
her
I skip
love
it?
like a human could. So I gave her everything else she asked for.
I mean, I guess that works.
Including you and that human.
Through heart.
It's useless. I'm no fighter. She will take you on.
Illusion. Revealed. Bear witness. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life. I seek only truth. Face the heavenly strike. Return to dust. Through hardship, my heart is made clear. Remember this.
I keep forgetting that I have a counterattack I can use.
Illusion revealed. Remember this. Bear witness. This is my will. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Not enough power. But time is on our side.
I seek a face the heavenly strike. Return to dust.
It's not over.
Big spoopy eye.
You'll hurt her only over my dead body.
Lightning, pierce through.
It's not over. Bind. Stop. Took the bait again.
Ah!
Hear their screams.
Lightning, pierce
Bind. Die.
Ah!
To good. Bind. Die. Good.
illusion revealed. Bear witness. This is my will. At last, the dream ends. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Oh, I didn't mean to clap that loud. I wonder if that was audible.
Will consume all.
Owie! I mentioned. Oh,
I can see your love for her, but I have someone I must protect too. Wake up, Melanui.
have I mentioned before that I tend to like move along with game combat stuff before? Because I do that.
Face the heavenly strike. Return to dust. Through hardship, my heart is made clear. The mists clear, and the road ahead is open.
Well, there we go. I got the achievement. Is it just because, like, did it count as dodging it because I just didn't even trigger it? Does that count as dodging? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Well, yay. We did it. Alright. In that case, that will be the end for me. For tonight, I mean. So, I think my next stream might be Wednesday night. I think I'm gonna take a break tomorrow. And there is a new Wuthering Waves update coming out this week, and it'll have new main story. I'm gonna do that, but I think it comes out late on Wednesday night again. I don't want to start quite that late, and I've got something to do on Thursday night again, so I'm gonna stream it on Friday. And I might instead maybe stream some more blueprints on Wednesday. We'll see. But yeah, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for coming. Thank you for sticking around. I know these are pretty long chapters. So I really appreciate it when people stick around. I think we are going to raid Lastiel. He's a friend. And he is playing Metaphori Fantasio. I know he's like really close to the end of that game. I don't know how close he is to finishing it.
No thank you, Cole. You the best.
So yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you all have a great rest of your week. It's kind of funny how... Sorry, this is unrelated. I had my voice acting class earlier. It's kind of funny how, like, I only did like a little bit of work for that, but I did like this like creature voice for part of it. And I like got really like guttural and like in my throat a little bit. And that kind of ended up hurting my throat a bit. Not like terribly, but you know, like just sometimes how your throat's a little raw after you like do something. And that lasted for like not a long time. And this stream has been going on for almost 5 hours. And I don't feel like I strained myself. It's so weird. But anyway, yeah, have a great rest of your week. I hope everybody sleeps well. And I'll see you next time, which will maybe be on Wednesday. But if not, then we'll definitely be on Friday. Bye-bye!